Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the lands of Aecathan. That's right. No professionals, no fancy tech, just a group of women playing an all-original game of Dungeons and Dragons. I'm Jeff. I'll be your guide for tonight's magical adventure, but the outcomes being carefully kept under warlock and key.
Nice. I like that one. Although I'm sure the warlock doesn't appreciate it.
Well, depending on which one it is, they might not even realize.
That was a choice. I don't know if I like it. I don't know if I don't like it. I'm undecided on that one.
This week it was a little more difficult to come up with one, so I don't know.
I like it because it just makes me picture this like fat warlock sitting on a key going, how the hell did that get there? And how long's it been there anyway?
Yes. All right. Well, let me bring you all up to speed on where we're at and what happened last time. When last we left our group, they had departed from the Sasaran camp, having delivered their information there, and furthered very good relations with the leader of the camp. The trip through the jungle was very quiet. Got out, got back on the flying carpet, and headed for Sandy Cove, keeping an eye out for Pyroclastiaphus, because the last time they were on the carpet outside the jungle, they were harassed by a red dragon. Well, they didn't see anything until they got within sight of Sandy Cove and then saw that Sandy Cove was in flames. And then they saw the red dragon. Still not sure if it was Pyroclastiaphus or another red, but battle was engaged and the heroes were triumphant, although quite singed. And afterwards, they stuck around to help out, to help with healing those who had been injured, help put out the fires, and managed to rescue the mayor from under a collapsed building. And eventually got things back to a semi-even keel. Found out that aid was being sent from Erma, to the tune of 2 full squads of the military and a wizard. And upon reassuring yourselves that things were, at least in the short term, going to be okay in Sandy Cove, after getting a good night's rest and completing a long rest, you got up, made breakfast for Sybil, who was asleep, and got everything around, and by mid-morning had teleported into the basement teleportation chamber of the central tower on the campus of Azinor. And that's where we left off. So, you're back on the campus of the Tower of Azinor. Where are you going to go first?
We should probably find out if Obras is here, which we didn't.
Oops.
So...
Well, the good news is, his office is in this tower.
Let's just go to his office.
Yes.
All right, let me see. He is... on the 3rd floor.
Uh-huh.
So the only exit from this teleportation chamber is the stairwell leading up to the 1st floor. So...
Right. We climb the stairs. There's nobody manning the 1st floor or the downstairs or anything.
No, there's nobody in the welcome hall. at the
What
moment.
time is it? It's mid-morning, right?
It's mid-morning.
That unusual?
No.
They're all in class.
Yeah. Usually they only have people stationed in the welcome hall when they're expecting visitors.
Gotcha.
And no one
Otherwise,
was expecting us.
right. Otherwise, it's sort of just a common area. You know, some people use it to sit and socialize or sit and study.
We're gonna go up to the 3rd floor.
Okay. You get up there. You see the door to Obras's office is open.
I knock.
Yes, just a minute. Just a minute. I'm not even done unpacking yet.
Oh, okay.
You sort of peek in and see that he's in the process of unpacking a bag of holding and putting things back on shelves. And
Yeah, I'm gonna peek in my head and I'm gonna if you're unpacking a bag of holding, it's gonna take forever.
I know that voice. What are you doing here? You're a sight for sore eyes. I just got back. Oh.
Fortuitous timing.
Yes. And it's interesting that you should arrive. I assume your merry band is in tow.
And I motion back towards the door.
Of course. Hello, all of you. Come in, come in, come in.
Sorry to disturb your unpacking.
Oh, believe me. I can do it later. I didn't have an excuse to. Now I do. So,
Where were you?
Coming back from Belinamard.
Oh, how's it going there?
Slow. We know little more than we did when we first arrived, as far as figuring out exactly what was done to the town, but the army is there in full force now, and they are working on resettling the survivors and beginning to try and rebuild. No one knows how that's going to go, but it seemed the logical course of action. But I have questions.
All right.
I do. Because we decided to come back through Killcross. And had the fortune of hearing Renard perform.
Nice.
But he performed a song that he claimed was written by you, Tasha. And a fascinating song it was.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Is it about dragons?
Why, yes, it is.
I wrote that song.
I see. And so the cat's out of the proverbial dragon skin bag now.
Well, we're trying to get people used to the idea that there might be good dragons, so that when we have the festival in a couple of weeks, people are not shocked when dragons show up.
Well, that might work.
Hmm.
The song is definitely being heard.
Good.
It was popular and apparently has been sung often because we were amazed at the loud choruses of people singing along.
Good. Reynard owes us a favor, so he better be singing that song.
Yes. Well, as I said, it seems to be quite popular. But so, what brings you back to campus?
You're our first stop on the way to Costead's Wave.
Ah,
And then kind of onto the Sanctum.
Yeah.
oh,
Sort
I
of
see.
figured we should.
Religious obligations?
Well, I figured if I was asking all of the bards to sing said song, I should probably drop in.
politically astute, I think.
Thank you. Yeah. Not excited. Not really much of a school person, but okay.
Well, so many of our students can make that same claim, and yet they're here. So.
Well, I mostly got trained on the field. I was really only at the school for a couple of weeks, so it's not something I have a lot of affiliation with.
I see. Well, I hope that you do have a safe trip. How long will you be here?
It's kind of undecided. We sort of need to talk to Grumpy Pants.
We should tell. We haven't really told anything to Indruz yet, and he does deserve to know.
Yes.
That's what she needs.
Although I imagine he's going to have literally thousands of questions that I don't know anyone can answer. So be prepared for that.
We're used to that.
Just let you fill him in, or do you think we should tell him?
No. If he learns that I knew before he did, it
He'll be grumpy.
will cause a bit of a kerfuffle.
Well, we should do that then.
So I will simply act tremendously surprised if and when he tells me.
Excellent.
So, I don't know how long we're going to stay here, and I don't know if you want a big production about things. I do know that we need to see Aaron. I have a couple things for him, but other than that, we can make our trip here as quiet as you want, or Tasha might be able to sing, but...
Oh!
Yeah, if you'd like me to sing for the tower for the students here, I'd be okay with doing that.
I am certain that that could be arranged.
You don't happen to have a address for the Costead's Wave one, do you? Teleportation circle?
I don't believe there is one in Costead's Wave.
I didn't think
It's
so.
I think we've asked before
It's
about
a
the
relatively small community, and they don't really have any resident wizards because we're so close.
The Sanctum,
That
maybe?
makes sense.
I'm assuming that there is one at the Sanctum, but if
don't
there
know it.
is, they haven't told the tower.
Oh.
Okay.
Yes.
And I don't know how long we want to spend here, but I'm sure it would be a little difficult to get all of the students in one place quickly.
No, not terribly. We've done it before. I'll
Like an afternoon pep rally.
Well, I'll have to speak to the Archwizard and clear this with her. But it's been some time since we've had entertainers come by, so I'm certain the students would enjoy it. And as we are in midweek, no one is using the space where the market is set up on the weekends, so we could create any sort of theatrical space you like and just file the students in. I'm sure they would love it.
Okay. Well, that sounds like I'd be happy to perform.
Excellent. Well, given that, then let's just assume that you'll be here today and this evening. And
All right.
departing no earlier than tomorrow. You know what? I'll take you myself. Even more reason not to unpack.
We're happy to help.
Would it?
We'll get you rooms at the Magician's Rest
Oh, all right.
and treat you like the honored guests you should be.
Oh, that's very sweet.
Instead of sticking you in one of the dorms again.
Would it be prudent for us to tell Indruz with you present so that it appears that we're telling you both at the same time?
Well,
We've gathered you both here today to explain the blah.
That would certainly make it easier on me.
Well, let's do that.
Because then I only have to act surprised once.
Let's
Perhaps
do
we
it that
should-
way.
Yeah. Do you want to do that first, and then we'll give him some more of the details, and then you can go ask the Archwizard and do all the things you need to do?
Probably the easiest way to court Indruz into a meeting where he will be on his best behavior, of course, would be to fit it into his schedule. So let's get you settled at the rest, and then Zorith, you can show people around. I don't think you've ever had the opportunity to really sort of tour.
Certainly haven't.
You might run them by the Kringle. I'm sure that would not go amiss. And if I see young Aaron, I will let him know that you're here, and that he should come and find you at the rest when he gets a break from classes. It's
Yes.
probably sometime in the afternoon. But I will get you settled at the rest, and then Zorith, you can take your companion. Oh, you have a new companion, young Athgar. I almost didn't recognize you,
Oh yeah, forgot. Athgar's with us.
Master Obras. Are you traveling with this lot now? Sort of.
It would appear you're here with us, so I'm going to say yes.
I have decided to begin pursuing an additional career path and have apprenticed myself to Arelakis. Oh, good gods. Really? Why? When you know me, and you know them. If you were interested, why didn't you simply come here? Well, it was a bit of an intense need.
Spur of the moment decision.
Well, not really spur of the moment, but it
was a strategic move.
It was my only way to escape Thunder's Edge. Escape Thunder? And you see Obras quickly thinking, and you see him kind of putting it together. Oh. Well, then, fellow sorcerer, let me officially welcome you to the Tower of Azinor. A place you will always be welcome as a practitioner of the sorcerer's arts. Oh, thank you. Of course. If you have any questions, I know Arelakis' philosophy on training is basics and toss you into the water. So, if you have more questions than he was able to cover, I would be happy to put you in touch with the instructor who specializes in teaching our first years. Oh, that would be very nice. I would appreciate that. Certainly. All right, well, come with me. Let's go get you settled in. And he leads you down and out of the tower.
as
Yeah.
we're walking, DM, did I tell him that I now have draconic magic as opposed to wild magic?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so either. Okay.
Are
Yeah.
you going to?
I think you told him that you were Soulkin, but we didn't know what that meant. So I don't think you knew yet, right?
Correct.
Right.
Correct.
And yeah.
Yeah. How are those horns going?
Horns?
horn.
No horns.
No horn.
Well,
No horn.
don't you look vaguely dragony now? Don't you have scales?
I do, but we'll see if people
And-
notice them.
And as you're walking, Obras walks up next to you and says, he's very, very good at sort of side speaking so that only one person can hear him.
Mhm.
And he walks up next to you and puts his arm around your shoulders and smiles, and then out of the side of his mouth says, "Are you well? You appear to have something going on."
With your face.
So we hang back just that. Wait, are we in the front or are we in the back?
You're in the front. Because he's leading you to the Magician's Rest.
Right. Yes, I have a little bit to talk to you particularly about, not just Indruz.
I see.
Not unwanted complications, just interesting turn of events.
Well, I look forward to hearing all about your travels and your adventures.
Excellent.
And I wasn't going to mention, but you smell a bit smoky.
I sniff my armpits. Like,
You realize
Like-
that there all of you, there is the faint scent of smoke about you.
oh,
Do we all hear that, or was that just
That was
Zori?
just to Zori.
Oh, okay.
okay. I once I smell my armpits, I'll smell my clothes because oh, we'll have to wash up. I can't think of the town right now.
Sandy Cove.
Sandy Cove. Bit of an issue with that. We'll fill you in on that a little bit later too.
I
Actually-
hope everything's all right. That's where
Let me
your young
fill you
friend
in
is
on
from.
that. Once we get to the tower and he gets us our places, before he leaves, I'm gonna pin him down just like before he leaves.
Okay. All right. Well, he leads you. Let me get back up here to my my descriptions. My book is now like over 140 pages long, so it takes a little while to
No,
to find stuff. This Zorith, you've seen this place from the outside, but you never had cause to go in, because this is where all of the visitors to Azinor stay.
Yes.
It looks on the outside like a lord's manor, pretty much. It's 3 stories. There is a common room which doubles as a tavern on the first floor, and then 2 floors of bedchambers. The outside is polished wood, and as Obras leads you all inside, you see that the inside is likewise polished rosewood. And you immediately smell the faint scent of lavender and lemons. And you see a rather petite elven woman standing behind the bar, and she looks up as Obras walks in. "Ah, Master Obras. I see you've brought me guests. Welcome to the Magician's Rest." And a graduate, if I'm not mistaken.
Hi.
Well, welcome back.
Thank you.
Yes.
I'm Zorith.
Of course. Yes, Master Obras has spoken of you. You've made him very proud.
I motion to my friends and say everybody's names.
And you see an eyebrow go up, and she looks at Obras and he goes, yes, these 5 people are the 4? How does that work now that young Athgar's joined you?
Now we're the 5.
We're still the 4.
We're still the 4. There's just 5 of us right now.
And sometimes 6.
No, I see. All right, well, yes, these are the 4. Then,
3 of you.
which, just out of curiosity, which one of you wrote the song?
That would be me.
A fellow bard. It's quite entertaining.
Thank you. And it's true.
Of course it is.
No,
All
it's
stories,
actually true.
all stories told by bards are true, in
Well,
a fashion.
This one is particularly true.
This one's true even when non-bards say it.
Again, eyebrow goes up. She looks at Obras, and Obras says, "To the best of my knowledge, the events as listed in the song, although somewhat understated in said tune, it did happen. And we do have now something close to twice the number of dragons in the world than we did before. But fortunately, the increase is in our favor." I see. Well, I shall look forward to meeting one of these dragons at some point. I would assume that they would make themselves known to the tower.
I believe they will.
We can only hope.
Undisclosed at this time, or undetermined at this time. Who knows? There's a bunch of them, and they have lives, and
Oh,
I don't know.
oh, yes, of course they do. Silly
They
of
have
me.
they have a lot of cleaning out to do of their old haunts.
And revenge to seek against the dragons that trapped them for so long.
Oh, I see.
It's a
Well,
little complicated.
And messy.
revenge always is. But
So true.
when done well, it's also very satisfying, no matter how long it takes. So,
Agreed.
Indeed.
I shall look forward to that story when it becomes available. But yes, would you each like your own room? We have them to spare.
Sure, yes, please.
That would be great.
Certainly. All right. And as this is your first time in the rest, the Magician's Rest, excuse me, we tend to get a bit informal after a while. You should know that while the common room is open at all times and the bar is manned at all times, we do not serve food. But we have a wide variety of liquids to sate almost every taste.
Very good.
Sounds lovely.
So, all right, I shall jot your names down, and she turns and opens up a cabinet and pulls out 5 keys and just lays them out on the bar, and they all have numbers on them. And she says, the first 5 rooms directly up the stairs, 2 on the left, 3 on the right. Arrange yourselves however you wish.
Do you have bathing facilities?
Of course, of course. Yes.
We've been working hard.
There is a dedicated bathing chamber at the end of the hall.
Wonderful.
I shall begin the process of heating the water.
Thank you. That would be
Oh,
much appreciated.
Why don't you walk us up there? I'd grab a key and just walk us up there and show us where we're going.
Oh,
That would be great.
very well. I will be happy to do that. Yes, follow me up the stairs.
Grab a key.
I grab a key as well.
Take a key.
And Athgar grabs the last one, just kind of looking around, taking it all in. So he leads you upstairs and goes to the first door on the left, opens it with the key, and
With my key. And
Yeah.
I say, so it will go through the towers, the signals, but the dragons, the bad dragons have heard, and we're not necessarily their favorite people, and they, whilst trying to find us, took it out on Sandy Cove. One red dragon did, and so we smell like this because Sandy Cove was kind of on fire, and
But we killed the dragon.
we killed the dragon, and there was some damages, so they're sending a couple sets of guards and a wizard to kind of help with some things, but Aaron's dad was injured but is better now, and it's been interesting.
do you have a sense, Zorith, of what magnitude of dragon you fought?
Red.
Yes, I know it was red, but how large was it?
Do I know if it's a juvenile or...
Make an Arcana check.
Yeah.
This is something you studied. Like, they taught you what they knew about dragons as...
21.
21. Yeah, you know it was an adult red.
An adult red, okay.
And Obras just kind of purses his lips, eyebrows up.
We were accosted a few days prior to this by a red dragon by the name of
Pyroclastiathus.
Clastiatus. We're not sure if that was the same dragon that ended up raising Sandy Cove, but we know that it was at least in that area at that time.
I see.
Does
Well,
that give you any indication?
No, but that is a name that we will add to our records. And, bloody hell, well done. You 5, I assume, defeated an adult red dragon. That is no small feat.
Unfortunately, we ran the first time because we didn't quite understand what we could do, what they could do, and so Sandy Cove is a bit our fault as well.
Oh, I doubt that. And let's face it, running from a dragon is something we have been taught for decades as a safety mechanism. So it's not surprising that was your first impulse. That's called being aware and being awake. That's all.
It caught us after we had been traveling for some time and our resources were quite depleted. So it was not a good time for us to be taking on a foe of that magnitude.
So you made the wise choice.
Which doesn't quite absolve us of the guilt.
What guilt? How would you know? How would you know that it would turn and attack a town? Were you close to Sandy Cove at the time?
We weren't.
Then do not take this upon yourselves. These dragons are fully capable of making their own terrible decisions.
I agree.
Hate those words.
So, quick recap. I know we kind of said the reason we smell smoky is that. The reason for this, and I motioned towards my head, and a little bit of an unknown circumstance is when we told you we were dragonkin and, like, you know, we're kind of clans, people of them, and they said I was soulkin. I kind of didn't really know what that meant, but let's see, do I have any hold on, I would know, do I have any spells that are bigger? Okay, Misty Step. Are we in the room or are we outside? I was thinking we would probably be outside in the hallway.
Yeah.
I Misty Step. That's only a second level, but I Misty Step there and I Misty Step back. And I kind of do the, like, it. I think by being soulkin, I've got the lineage of non-wild magic in myself now. And
She carried a memory.
Oh, yeah. So I don't know if we told you that or not, but I kind of carried a memory. I think we told you, but
Yes, Mother Tassa's.
Yes.
yes. And that was kind of like part of the dragon things, and so now I'm part of the dragon thing. And
Wait.
so...
So, describe for me what it now feels like when you cast.
It's right there. I don't have to struggle for it. I don't have to fumble for it. It is right there.
Yeah, you know that in your mind's eye, you watch as the magic tries to warp, and then what look like dragon talons just go kink and hold it.
And I explained that to him. So...
Well... Damn.
Tell him what you could speak.
Oh, well... Draconic, I mean...
Wait. You can speak the language of dragons.
Yes. I mean, I think I got a little more dragon than I thought I was going to, and...
You have no idea how much more difficult you have just made my life. I am going to have to admit to Indruz that he was right.
About what?
When we were in that temple in the Everwood, some of the materials that we recovered spoke of draconic sorcerers.
Uh-huh.
I assumed that it meant dragons who practiced sorcery, but Indruz had a different reading. He suggested that it was humans and elves and dwarves and gnomes and other goodly races that somehow or another became partially infused with draconic magic, and thus were able to grasp sorcery in a different way.
Question, out of character.
Yeah.
Wouldn't some of the dragonkin be sorcerers?
If they are, they've never said anything.
Oh.
Because,
Okay.
for whatever reason, that crossing of lineage doesn't cause this to happen.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Okay.
And so it would appear that in addition to there now being goodly dragons for the first time in over 120 years, that there is now a draconic sorcerer in the land for the first time in over 120 years.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Same.
that's you. That's you.
You don't have to look so glum. This is quite an honor.
It is remarkable, but
Not.
I caution you, this is not something you are going to want to make public, especially not here if you ever have any hope of departing campus again.
Ugh.
So we're not telling Indruz.
Oh no,
We're
no,
not telling-
no, no.
We're not telling. We're just telling you because, I mean, you know so much of what's going on.
I appreciate your trust and I will honor it. But, oh my goodness, you're a draconic sorceress.
Kind of a big deal.
That's remarkable.
Oh.
It is a big deal.
Huge. Major.
Dragon-sized, even.
Good one.
Well, come get us, or have someone send us a message when you're ready for us to tell Indruz.
Oh,
We'll meet you there.
unless you hear from me, assume that we will be meeting Indruz for lunch.
that's
Come
lovely.
to, I don't think you've ever been up there. Come to the 3rd floor of the mind. And we will have a table all to ourselves.
Okay.
Thank you for all your
But-
help.
In the meantime, I will leave you in Aegin's tender care. That's the woman who runs the place.
What's her name?
Aegin. Aegyn.
Asian.
Yes, Aegin Theoden.
Okay.
If you need anything, you need only let her know. In fact, she may know before you say anything. Don't be disturbed. It's just her way.
Lunch is at whatever time, like
Yeah,
normal?
lunch is at like around noon.
Okay.
You'll hear the masses of students streaming from their classrooms.
Okay.
So,
Thank you. And we will see you for lunch.
all right.
And then I get settled in my room and wait out front for everybody when they're ready, and we'll go tour around campus.
Okay.
I would like to bathe
Bathe.
first,
Okay.
so that we can wash off some of this smoke
Soot.
and grime.
Mm-hmm.
And as I see everybody getting ready to do that, I decide that's probably a good idea. And go back and get ready, like readjust what my plan was.
Well, the bathing chamber at the Magician's Rest is interesting. There are 4 tubs, and each tub has basically 2 taps, 2 pipes that can be unsealed. And one of them releases cold water, and one of them releases hot water.
Ooh. I strip. I'm in a tub.
Okay.
What a wonderful convenience.
Amen.
I'm
need
throwing
that in
clothes
our
all over the
poorhouse.
place.
What'd you say, Pam?
I need to figure out how to do this in the 4 home.
Well, it's basically a permanent enchantment courtesy of the tower.
Ooh.
So,
Maybe we can make an arrangement. After all, we now have something they really, really want.
What?
You.
No. I'm now the bargaining chip.
I knew you were going there, but
15
no.
minutes. 15 minutes with the brain
Hot.
of the sorceress.
Baths for days. Indoor running water. I'm just saying.
Do you want to see Zorith again?
Maybe if we find Athgar a wife, then Lord Tremaine will get us a bath.
That's a
I
deal
don't
I'm
like-
not willing to make.
I don't like either of these options.
I'd rather us help Athgar find a wife than Lord Tremaine.
That's true.
Plus
So-
also we want 0 people to know, because then it will put a big target sign on an already the Ford target sign. So let's just
Yeah, number 1 target. Number 2, she will be poked and prodded and tested for the rest of her unnatural life.
oh no.
Yeah.
Yep. How long would that be?
Yeah,
A
that's
very
something-
long. You're an elf. A very long time.
That may be something that you'd want to discuss with what's his face here.
But also, am I just an elf now? Because
Right. So
oh lord.
you may live as long as Mother Tasha lives.
Aribell,
Okay.
I would like you to go ahead and make just a straight intelligence check for me.
Oof.
It's me.
You got this. You got this.
Add my 1 to whatever I roll.
Roll high.
6.
6.
She knows
6 is
nothing.
enough.
Oh wow.
Because you have you're listening to this discussion and this literally pops into your head. Imagine what the Jogrivanans would do if they found out.
No one knows. Can know. That's what I say out loud.
No one can know.
The Joggervanans would try to take her.
Nothing is worth this information. Nothing.
Understood.
We'll get a bath a different way.
I'm sure we can find something else of value to lend to them.
Yeah.
Probably.
Give us time.
Um,
Eventually,
I-
Zori might be able to do it.
Here's my new plan. We kill dragons and bad dragons, and we find their hordes. That's my new plan. And then we'll have unlimited income for which to buy things like taps.
I wonder if we were to kill a dragon and bring it to them to study, if that would be valuable enough. I mean,
Ooh,
if we're
can
killing
we-
them anyway.
Can we fit a dragon body in a portable hole? Ugh. Nope.
Not unless
Maybe
it's a baby.
small one, yeah.
Ooh.
Um,
I don't want to kill their offspring. That is
Well,
causing
where-
way too much trouble.
where is poor Athgar in this?
You don't know.
He went to his room.
We're in the bathing chamber,
Yeah.
buck
He would-
naked.
He would never be here.
No.
No, I know that, but I'm gonna hurry up and get my bath done. Oh, I can't because we've got to wait until everybody's done before he can come in.
Would you mind using prestidigitation on our clothes and gear so that they don't reek of smoke?
I
We-
do so.
Thank
Yeah.
you so much.
That armor is far too pretty to smell bad.
A mess. What a mess. What a mess.
Is it charred? Any of it?
Mm-mm.
Like, is the clothing, the armor? Did we get any? I know we took some hits.
Did
so
any
is
of
there
you
damage?
did any of you fail saves for the dragon breath?
I don't think so.
Then no.
So, good to know. Don't fail. Good to know.
Yeah.
So I redress and walk to whichever room Athgar went into and knock on the door and say, the bathing chamber is free and the others should be out momentarily.
There's no response.
Seriously, are you in there?
No response.
Ugh, whatever. And I go to my chamber.
Okay.
I get out and clean up and say, I'll be waiting downstairs, and I go downstairs to the bar.
Okay. As you walk down the stairs, you see Ajan sitting at a table with Athgar.
Giggle.
They've both got drinks and they've both got instruments out. And
Oh,
they're both
dear.
playing.
Oh. Is there anybody? Would she have been the one tending the bar?
Yes.
Okay, then I'm not going to interrupt that. Do they look? I will insight check it, or I will perception it. Do they look like they are giggly in conversation?
Athgar, at the moment, she looks very relaxed and a little smile on her face. Athgar has this intense look of concentration, and you make an insight check. Go ahead and roll, and we'll see how much you read out of that.
15 plus insight, 16.
He looks like he's really concentrating, like maybe he's trying to keep up with her.
Like trying to learn a new song or something.
They're playing a duet.
Oh.
She appears to be quite comfortable playing it. She's having no problems, but Athgar is, you actually see him periodically looking down at his fingers, which is not something you've seen him do before.
He's not that kind of bard. He's more of a story bard. So
Yeah. So he's doing his damnedest to keep up with her.
I'm
And-
just gonna sit down close to the stairway and let them do their thing.
Okay.
Just wait for everybody to come on down.
All right. It just takes
I
a
come
couple more.
down.
It just takes a couple more minutes. Well, Gwenlaryn, you see this too, and you realize why he wasn't answering you because he wasn't in his room. And you see him, brow furrowed. He's playing a harder tune than you thought he was capable of. And she's just kind of sitting there with a smile, and she says, "All right, let's go ahead and end it in 4." And you see them go ahead and, and they both end with this flourish. And she says, "Not bad, and I thought you said you didn't play." I don't, not like that. That's probably the most difficult, most intricate song I've tried. I've never played that up to speed before. Oh dear, that wasn't up to speed. It usually goes about 20 tempo faster. Oh gods. But you did quite well, considering that even at that speed you've not attempted that. A couple missed fingerings, but for the most part, nothing a general audience member would have noticed. Ah, and your friends are starting to come down as well. Well, I thank you. It's not often I get a chance to play with another bard. It was my pleasure, and thank you for the recommendation. This is wonderful. And he grabs the glass and takes another sip and sits it down. And she gets up and stows the mandolin behind the bar and says, "Well, what can I get you to drink? Anything?"
Cider for now, if you happen to have some.
And Athgar says, "You might want to consider this. What did you call it? A Kozman's Delight?" Yes, the Kozman's Delight. It's cider, white wine, and lemon juice.
Ooh.
I would definitely like to try one of those.
They're very good.
I
I didn't necessarily think I would like that combination, but it works. It's delightful.
I tell him that the bathing chambers are done, and I'll prestidigitation his clothes when.
Oh, he's already done that.
Oh, okay.
And he says,
Bathing
"Oh,
chambers are done if you want.
well, thank you. I think I'm all right for now."
Can we take our drinks to go?
Of course. Just
Like-
to bring the glasses back or leave them at the mind. We share containers and such.
And it's still wintry, isn't it?
Oh, yes.
I don't necessarily know if everybody wants like a tour. Like, does everybody want a tour? Do you have anything that's warm? I won't take a delight. I'll take something that's warm.
Hmm.
If we're
Well,
gonna walk. Or I can heat the delight. That's fine.
Well, if you don't think it's too early in the day, Magician's Lament heats up nicely.
Do I know what the magician's lament is?
No. Like I say, you've never been inside here before.
What is a magician's lament?
It's cider with 2 shots of rum.
Can I have that warmed up without the rum?
No, just a cup of cider. Absolutely.
Hot though.
Yeah. So she, you see her. She goes to the bar and pours it, and then you see her hold her hands around the glass for a few seconds, and then she picks it up, and it's just lightly steaming. She sits it on the table near you.
So we are currently in the Satiated Mind, right? Number 14?
You are currently in the Magician's Rest.
Magician's Rest, which is number 8.
Yes.
Okay. So number 14 is where we've had lunch before. So
Yeah,
everybody's
that's the dining hall. So
And then I can point out. We can step outside and I can point out some of the things.
Before we leave, I asked for hot tea.
I'm afraid that's not something we serve here.
No tea, huh?
No, you could swing by the mind. I'm certain that there would be tea there.
Oh, okay. Well, just hot cider would be fine.
That can be easily accomplished.
Thank you.
And so she does the same thing, pours it out of a jug, and then heats it up and sits it down in front of you.
So we go outside.
And
Right.
Zorith, you know that if anybody's peckish, the Kringle's not far away from here.
Kozman's Kringle, which I have no idea what it is, but we're also going for
Oh,
lunch.
you
We
know,
just had breakfast.
you know what it is.
It's at the bakery.
Uh-huh.
Is it a bakery?
Uh-huh.
Oh my god.
Let me
I
read
think we just
you.
rerouted.
This odd-looking white cottage holds the resident baker, Lithidori Kozman, who resides on the Azinor campus, famous for their tasty treats and low cost. All items are 2 copper pieces.
Oh.
This is a favorite stop for students and faculty alike from all 4 areas at Azinor.
I will point out the different things. There's 4 towers, northeast, west, south. Temples. And then to the northeast is the sorcerers. Northwest is the sorcerers. Then the southwest is the warlocks. The wizards are in the northwest, southeast. God bless America. Southeast and northeast is the practical magic dormitories and practical magic tower. Jeez, Peaks.
Yep. You remember there, you had classes, you had a couple classes on enchanting items and alchemy.
Oh, yeah.
And that's what they teach in that tower.
And then there's a market. I point out the market.
Yep. That there are visiting vendors that come in every weekend.
Okay.
But otherwise, it's empty during the week.
Okay. That's pretty much everything except for Kozman's Kringle. Let's go there. And I explained that that's where the bakery is. All things are 2 copper pieces. And maybe a bakery before, a pastry before we go to lunch. If anybody wants. Or we can just keep walking. Or we could go sit at the Satiated Mind and just wait.
Yeah, you could do any of those things.
And anyone have any preferences? Let's go to the bakery then.
Go to the bakery. Let's try that.
Okay.
I would assume that Luthadori knows me pretty well.
Oh, yeah. You walk in the door and you see there are quite a few students seated at tables and booths around the area. It's a fairly large main room, probably about half full. And you see there is a low glass-fronted counter at the back. And in that counter, you see, and Annette, you're going to have to help me with this one, because I can spell it, but I don't know how to say it. Kolaches.
Kolaches?
Oh, clutches.
Clutches. You see 3 different kinds of clutches, 3 different kinds of cupcakes, 3 different kinds of cookies, 3 different kinds of tarts, and 4 different kinds of Kringles, all sliced up onto individual plates.
And what was the last one? Cookies and...
Kringles.
You see kolaches, cupcakes, cookies, tarts, and Kringles.
Yep, got it.
And a Kringle is like a coffee cake.
Yeah, it's like a filled coffee cake, so there are slices on plates.
Mm.
And you hear a voice go, "Well, well, well, Zorith! Fancy seeing you! What brings you back to campus?" And you see this tiny little gnome. There we go. Probably late middle-aged, but he's dressed in a white poofy baker's hat and coat, and he's wearing sort of like brownish gray trousers. You can't really see his hair, but he's got kind of wild white eyebrows and a curved and waxed handlebar mustache. And his brown eyes are sparkling with delight at seeing Zorith back.
You haven't had to make a... I can't believe I'm going to say this. You haven't had to make a Z-pack, a Zorith pack of different kinds of combinations in a long time.
Oh, that's very true. However, the word did get around, so I've begun making similar packs for some of your younger classmates who are still here.
I mean, I don't think they can put away as many as I could.
Oh,
But-
a few of them have definitely taken up the mantle.
I feel like, personally, there should be like the Z-Pack wall. And, like, people who've like tried to like, do as many as I have in one like sitting.
Oh, if only they'd let me do something like that, but they don't want to encourage people. They want them, they want them to eat mostly at the Mind and only come here for snacks.
I do. These are my friends, and I introduce everybody, and I say, this is Lithadori.
Lithadori Kozman, at your service.
We do have to eat lunch pretty soon, but a little snack wouldn't be bad.
Absolutely. And, it's on the house.
Oh, you're so silly.
I'm just delighted to see you back.
Thanks. And then I motion to everybody to do what they want.
And so he explains to you that of the clutches, he has cherry, blueberry, and cheese. The cupcakes, he has vanilla, chocolate, and lemon. The cookies, chocolate chip, oatmeal, and snickerdoodle. There is lemon, apple, and strawberry tarts. And then there's almond, cinnamon, and raspberry Kringle, and of course, his signature Kozman's Kringle, which is cranberry, cherry, and cream cheese.
Oh.
I want one of everything. Serious.
I will just have a snickerdoodle.
You have a box and I'd like the assortment.
She's not kidding. We'll probably take some to go.
Oh, well, absolutely. Well, of course.
Maybe 5 of us, 2 of everything.
And of course I'll pay for those. And I put like 5 gold on the counter.
Oh, dear God, child. Have you forgotten what we charge? Have you been away so long?
No, it's just...
Your friend Aribell's order will be 3 silver and 2 copper.
Yes. And I love you in this place, and it means so much to me that please take 5 gold. I'm adventuring now. I can afford 5 gold.
He's kind of a big deal.
No.
Oh, I see.
No.
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. You know that some of our students
Yep.
come here with less
No
money
money.
than others, yes.
Move
And
forward.
so I will simply start the Zorith Snack Fund.
Oh, I love that idea. I would like to give you 5 gold as well.
And I.
Oh, goodness. Well, oh, very well. I will keep an accounting, and at any point you can come and see. And yes, you will make so many children happy.
Growing minds need to be fed.
I
With
agree
sugar.
wholeheartedly. Both of you, I agree wholeheartedly.
Yes.
Well, that's very, very kind of all of you.
Left out.
Well. Very well. And he takes the money and immediately starts kind of looking around and finds what looks like an old tin that maybe once held flour or something. And he grabs it and dumps the coins in it and closes it and puts it under the counter.
Well done.
For now, I'll have the Kozman's Kringle.
Of
Same.
course you will. Let me get you a slice each. You've got to try the specialty of the house.
Of
Oh.
course.
I would love to.
And I'll
then-
begin to put Aribell's order together.
Yes. And we'll sit over and there, and I just find us a place to sit.
Okay. All right. Well, it's really good. The sweetness of the cherry combined with the creaminess of the cream cheese and the tartness of the cranberries makes it a true taste sensation.
I want to go bake now.
And you see
Oh.
lots of eyes kind of like, you realize you're kind of the center of attention.
Yeah, I just ignore everybody, and I tell everybody that, like, this is the place to go for studying, and, like, how often I spent my time here.
What a great place.
Mostly because I ate here all the time. And then
I
get
would
in
have too.
trouble.
I don't know why you'd go anywhere else.
Right? So they want you to eat healthy, but hello. So I would eat here, and then I'd go, of course, to the mind, and I'd eat there too. Or not the mind, the
The mind, the satiated mind. You were right.
Yeah, and eat there too. So keeping up appearances, but
yeah, this is really good. I mean, this rivals Sunrise Bakery and Thunder's Edge in terms of quality.
so I just want to kind of go over what we're gonna tell Indruz. Should we sing him the song very quickly and then just kind of fill in some of the things, or how do we want to do this?
I think we want to tell him kind of a high-level overview, but that in the course of doing that, we discovered the cause of the shattering, right?
Yeah, that's good.
And just answer what we do know. It's not a lot, honestly. It's, that it was engineered by the god of murder, and, that's why there's more evil in the world now, because more good people die. But I mean, we just go over the spell and what we know.
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay. And then, if he really wants like a fancy version, he could come listen to Tasha sing whenever she sings tonight-ish.
And Lithidori comes over. He's got a what looks to be a paper box, much like you would find at a bakery now.
Mm-hmm.
And he sits it down on the table and he says, "There is your order. I would recommend, however, that you, if you're going to the mind, don't take it with you. I assume you're staying at the rest?
Yes.
We
Yes, leave it in your room.
Excellent.
Otherwise, you will likely encounter several beggars amongst the students who will come sniffing."
Excellent.
Thank you very
Ooh,
much.
ooh, you guys have just thought of a really good idea.
Thank you, Luthadori.
It was my pleasure. It's so nice to see you again.
And I give him a hug.
And he hugs you back. It's a little awkward because he's tiny, but And he walks back, and you see him kind of doing this as he walks back.
Oh, gosh.
All
What's
right,
right?
well, I guess we should. Well, I'm thinking that maybe we should start an account here for Aramin.
For
Aaron,
Aaron, yeah, for Aaron.
That's a good idea.
That way, he has a place to go. And he can even, you know, sometimes treat his friends.
Well, would he be short of funds as the son of a mayor?
Well, remember, his
pretty
dad's only
simple.
been mayor for like 3 weeks.
Ah,
Yeah. So I explained about Aaron and how we met them, and they're kind of simple and not simple, but simple folks. And the mayorship is new, and I think we helped pay some fees and things, didn't we?
No.
Give him
Yeah.
extra
Oh,
little
You
something
gave
else?
him some spending money though.
You
before
gave
he-
him some spending money when you left from the crossroads.
Oh,
That's
okay.
been a while, but yeah.
We
That's
might
a
just
really
want to
good idea.
slip him a little, yeah, or we can slip him some money.
Yeah.
And we have the bread from. I left it back at the
Mhm.
rest.
Yeah.
He might not. He might think it's charity.
Yeah.
So
Well-
maybe when we give him the letter and the whatever from his dad, we could say, "Oh, and he also sent this for you." Give
but
him
that's
stuff on.
lying, and it will come out, and I don't
They
know.
would know, but yeah, but I don't know if he'd accept us setting up an account for him. I mean, like a reasonable amount, not like that. You know, we're not going to give him like 10 platinum or anything, but a couple gold pieces. That's not.
Maybe we should just say that we've made arrangements and just not go into any detail. I don't know. I don't
have
want
an
to lie
idea.
to him.
2 gold would be 100 things from the Kringle.
So, what if we gave 2 gold to the bakery
Luthador?
at Lucidori
Lithador.
at Lithadori and told him to let Aaron know that he had an account and not to say who it was from.
Just
And then
benefactors.
right.
Sorry,
And then Aaron can decide for himself.
does the bakery have accounts where like parents can send money or drop off money for their kids?
I would imagine so, yes.
So that, yeah, so we can just put it in his account.
Yeah.
And just not mention it.
Sure.
Right. Just don't tell him that way. I think that would be
Yeah. No, I don't think we need to tell him.
I'll go up to Lithadori and tell him that and say, do you know Aaron? Has he ever been in?
Oh, yes. Several
Aaron,
times.
tell us? Okay.
Yes. Yes, he's a
Um,
very polite young man.
He is.
He's a good kid. And I give 2 gold and I say, would you just put this on his account and tell him that he's got a bit of a credit?
Yes, of course. Shall I tell him where it's from?
Nope.
Nah.
They,
He's got
you're
credit.
all right. For you, of course.
Thank you. I'm glad things are still going so well for you.
Oh yes, it's delightful. It's lovely being the person that always brings smiles to people's faces. This is one of the things I love about this job. Is I just get to spread happiness, and they sometimes come in very unhappy, and even the sweets won't change that, but they do leave slightly less unhappy. And, that's the best you can hope for, I suppose.
It is.
Thank you. And then I go back to the table.
All right.
Well, I guess we should take all this stuff back to the inn
Yeah, before we have to go
to lunch.
to lunch.
Yep.
We head on back to the rest.
I eat my
Okay.
cookie.
Yeah.
You
My Kringle.
head back to the rest, drop the stuff off, and you probably have about an hour to just kind of kick back and relax before it's time to go to lunch.
Well, then I sit in the common room and fiddle around with my lute and practice.
Okay.
Agent might want to.
You have a very appreciative audience. And she does say, I don't suppose you're going to be performing your song here while you're here.
Hopefully this evening.
Oh, excellent. Well, this will be one of the few times I close the rest. But I won't miss it.
Well, I would love to have everyone there, and especially you.
Count on it.
Cool.
And as you sit and relax and get ready to go meet with Indruz for lunch, that's where we're going to go ahead and take a break.
Excellent.
Good.
And when we come back, it'll be lunchtime. And
Good,
you
'cause
can
you're making me hungry.
you can go and meet with Mr. Stuffy Pants and,
Grumpy pants.
oh, Grumpy Pants, excuse me.
Grumpy peanuts.
So we'll be back in 15 minutes. Don't go anywhere. And welcome back. So, as I said, you have about an hour until lunch. Anything you'd like to do in that time, feel free.
Just playing.
Okay.
I think Tasha said she was playing downstairs. I'm just gonna go up in my room and lay down.
Okay.
Naps are good.
Where's
I'm gonna find out where Athgar's going.
No, Athgar's in his room.
And I
Like,
go
he
there.
went back up. Okay.
I see Gwenlaryn at Athgar's door and walk away.
Wise.
Yeah, I don't want. I'll talk to him later.
All right, so his door is closed.
I knock.
Come in. It's
Come in.
unlocked. You see him stretched out on the bed, hands behind his head, just staring at the ceiling. His gaze flicks down and he goes, "Hello, Gwenlaryn."
Hello, Athgar. I come in, close the door, and lean back against it like this.
Okay. He's not looking at you.
That's fine.
He's still staring at the ceiling.
So what's going on with you?
Ooh. I'm afraid you're going to have to be a bit more specific.
You're avoiding me like the plague. And before that, you were kind of a jerk. So I'm just trying to figure out if I offended you or what.
It's nothing you did. But seeing you is a reminder. So
A reminder
don't
of
take
what?
it personally.
Well, it's kind of hard to take
of the
not take it personally.
latest unforgivable faux pas in my life. It wasn't even my fault.
Was it when I pissed off your dad? I mean,
Oh, no.
that's nothing new.
No. Like I said, it's nothing you did. It's nothing you were really involved with at all.
Okay. Well, that's mysterious. Completely unnecessarily. You know you can tell me anything.
Make a persuasion check.
That is not a good persuasion check. Let's see. That would be a 6. I rolled poorly.
Let's say, yes, I know I can tell you anything, but there are some things I don't think I'm comfortable telling you.
Okay. I've known you since you were like this big. I mean, whatever. I guess I'm just confused as to why you've been so strange.
Let's just say that I'm still... Let's just say I'm still reeling over a particularly pathetic failure at the Sasaran camp.
Oh, so you didn't get along well with... what's her name?
Sonora. I thought
Okay.
we were getting along fine.
So what's the problem?
Well, let's just say that I said the wrong thing at the wrong time. And
Well, there'll be other women. I mean, you know, it's not a big deal. Like, you know, there will be many other opportunities to meet people. I wouldn't dwell on it.
I guess I'm just not used to someone I've only met assuming the absolute worst.
She assumed the absolute worst about you?
Yes.
So you must have really offended her.
Apparently I did. I wasn't awake for it, so I only have what she told me.
Oh. Well, like I said, I'm sure we'll go back to the Sarin camp at some point, but you don't have to see her if you don't want to. And I'm sure that she'll get over it, she just met you like 15 minutes before that, so you know what I mean? She'll get over it. It was just a night of fun.
She strikes me as the type of person who doesn't forget.
Well, I think you should forget. Like I said, many other towns, many other opportunities. We're just looking for, you to find yourself in the world and maybe find someone to share that with. That'd be great.
I don't think I'm ready to look for that.
I thought that was the whole point of you joining us, was so that you could get out from under your dad's thumb and see the world.
Yes.
Find
And that,
a person that would be better than whatever match he's intending for you.
Seeing the world I absolutely intend to do. But I just think I'm going to set aside the whole looking for someone else thing right now.
I don't know that you have time. He won't wait.
Well, he's going to have to, at least as long as I'm out with you all.
He has ways. He'll live by his rules until they're not convenient, and then he'll change the rules. That's what he always does.
It's going to be very difficult for him to change Aralakis' rules when there are literally decades of that rule being in place. My father has never interfered with Aralakis whenever he has chosen to take on a disciple. He has been scrupulous about that. He has been public about that.
Well, the disciple has never been his son.
Yes, true. But I would like to think that that doesn't change the rules.
Just don't close that door, just keep an open mind and see what happens. There are lots of things that happen when you're adventuring, and that's my approach, is just to see the world, make friends, make allies, introduce others to our clan, and just look for what opportunities you can in the moment. Don't worry about the past, don't worry about the future.
I
Just
have
live in the moment.
always envied your ability to do that. To just live in the day as you experience it, with little care for what came before or what would come afterwards.
It's a lot easier to do when you come from nothing and you have nothing. So
Yes.
what you have is what's right now. That's what I focus on.
I will attempt to open my mind as soon as I determine what it is. When one does not know one's mind, one cannot open it easily. I'm still figuring that out. That's why I said I think I'm simply going to concentrate on the travel and the experiences and leave the rest for now.
So I shouldn't keep throwing people at you? Is that what you're saying?
Oh dear God, have you been throwing people at me?
I mean, not literally.
Well, no, I didn't think literally. I can dodge.
I'm just saying that I think all of us are looking for opportunities for you to meet new people that, I mean, I think we're looking for new opportunities for you. It's not a bad thing.
Would you do me a favor?
Sure.
If you see them, just tell me. Don't push me in that direction, and don't push that opportunity at me. Just tell me.
Okay, that's so much less fun than...
For
but
you.
For sure, I'll
you.
do it.
It will
That's
be
true.
so much less horrible for me.
Okay, so if I see someone that I think might be an interesting opportunity, I will point it out to you.
Quietly.
Discreetly.
Yes.
I'm the soul of discretion.
Why?
Sorry, I couldn't even keep a straight face as I said that.
Have you consumed someone with a great amount of discretion?
No, that was a total lie. I'm not the soul of discretion at all.
Yes, I know.
All right, I will try to behave, but you've got to stop being a jerk.
I'm doing my best.
Okay. I will leave you to it then.
Thank you. How much more time until lunch?
I'm not sure.
Well, just someone come pound on my door when it's time to leave.
I'll go down and check with Tasha. Okay. Cheer up.
I'm working on it.
It's but a moment in time. There'll be so many others.
Gods, I hope not. At least not like that.
Live and learn, right? So, yeah, just
Yes.
don't worry about it.
Go someplace else afterwards and go to sleep. That's what I've learned.
Well, if you're a sleep talker, I think maybe it's for the best. You know, I do remember you talking in your sleep when you were little. I just assumed you outgrew it.
Apparently not.
Anyway, I'm going to go find Tasha. So, brood
All right.
away.
Oh, thank you. I shall.
Okay. I leave. I go down to the common room and look for Tasha.
Oh, she's down there practicing.
Hey,
Yes.
talk to Athgar. Didn't really get much information out of him, but he's going to try to be less of an ass.
I didn't think he was being an ass.
He was
But-
being an ass to me.
Okay.
He was ignoring me. He never does that.
Maybe he was thinking.
He was thinking. He's still thinking. It's so irritating.
So when people are thinking, they're not necessarily ignoring you. They're just thinking.
I don't know. He was really crabby.
So you can be crabby and thinking and still not making it about you.
He seemed like he was being especially crabby toward me. Like he wasn't ripping everybody else's head off.
Yes, but he's more comfortable with you. You've known him forever.
Yes.
He can treat you shitty.
Such a treat.
That's the joy of having family. That's why I left them. Well, also because they tried to make me a slave, but that's another story.
He's not family. I mean, but I know what you mean.
He is family.
He's of my clan. So
No, he's basically your sibling. You treat each other like siblings.
Well, not really sibling. I'm responsible for him.
Oh, what do you think a sibling is?
Oh, well. Yeah, I guess that I don't know. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. But it's just basically it's my job to look out for him. It always has been. So I just try to keep him out of trouble and keep him from letting his dad ruin his life, which seems like his one and only goal.
You go about it in a slightly different way, but you treat Athgar like Zori's brother treats him. You never saw it, but I did. It's the same.
Oh. Okay.
And so, I'm here to tell you that siblings are not always nice to each other. They just aren't.
See, this all just seems like so much trouble. I mean, this is why you don't. Family comes with too many burdens.
That is my experience. But if you actually love the person and you two love each other,
That's weird.
not that kind of love, you stupid person. But if you love each other, then there's a strength to it.
I don't know if that's what this is. I think this is just we're in the same clan and I'm responsible for him and I keep him out of trouble. It's not complicated. It's simple, you know? And now he's going to stop being weird and then it will all go back the way it was.
Oh, you sweet person. That's not going to happen.
Why not?
Because nothing ever goes back to the way it was.
But nothing's
Things move-
changed. It's all
things-
good.
Okay. Athgar's growing up.
Well, it's about time.
Yes, and it's going to make your life more difficult and more complicated.
Why?
Because that's the way life is.
Well, I don't see why anything should have to change. Everything can just be as it was, only with him more grown up.
So growing and change are synonymous.
Okay, well, I don't like that part. So I'm just going to keep being as we have been, and it'll be fine. I mean, it'll be
Okay.
okay.
Okay. I hope all the best for you.
Well, you've never been in a clan. It's different in a clan. That's just,
I've been in the army.
well, it does seem kind of like a clan. Anyway, so I agreed to stop throwing people at Athgar, not literally, but
Great.
um,
Good.
And I told him I would be the soul of discretion.
Oh, you lied.
I did, but I told him I lied, so that's okay.
Well, he knew. You
Yeah,
have
he
no
did.
idea how to be the soul of discretion.
Yeah, I couldn't even keep a straight face.
Good.
It was funny though.
I think so.
So and I don't know if that goes for everybody, but at least I have to stop trying to match him up with people without telling him.
I think you were the only one doing that. If Aribell attempts to fix him up with someone, she'll tell him. And Zori has no idea how to do that. And I'm not going to bother.
I'll
gonna walk
coordinate with
downstairs.
Aribell on this then. Oh, that's convenient. Aribell. So I just spoke with Athgar and I
How'd that go?
told him, fine. Everything's fine. Everything's the same. So I told him I would be the soul of discretion when it comes to trying to throw people at him, but I lied. So I told him I lied. But I have to tell him if I'm trying to match him up with somebody. So
Maybe
Tasha
you-
said you're doing that too. So
No, that's not what I said.
no.
No.
well,
So I
maybe,
just figured maybe we could coordinate efforts, you know?
well, I think that if I try to introduce Athgar to someone, it's in a different way maybe than you are, and that might be the issue.
That is what I said.
Well, I
Because
mean, I don't
I'm
know,
trying
like,
to introduce him to someone he might decide he wants to choose for his wife instead of his father.
right.
And a Susaran girl's not going to do that.
No, that wasn't really like to try to match him
Right.
up
So just
with-
like
that was
right,
more
it's
like
just
just
trying
for
to get
fun.
him right, and that might be more what you're doing than what I'm doing.
Yes.
Were you hoping that he would just get the girl pregnant?
No.
Okay.
Good God, I'm hoping he's not that irresponsible.
Who
Plus,
knows,
Lord
dude?
Tremaine
I have
wouldn't-
no idea how much sex he's had.
I don't either.
I don't
we
think
don't
he's
talk of such
allowed
things.
to get married without permission, right?
Right.
Right. And whether she's pregnant or not, his father's not going to let him marry a girl from the Susaran clan.
Good
No.
point.
So we're trying to find appropriate, suitable women that he might like that would still meet his father's approval.
And
So I don't
you
think
know,
we're
then
just-
if there are other like fun opportunities along the way, I mean, that's all good.
He's grown. He can do that himself, I think.
Well, he was blind at the time. I mean, in my defense, he was going to have a lot harder time finding somebody because he couldn't see anything. He was like drooling when he was eating. So I think it worked out fine. But
I don't think it worked out well, though. I don't think he
well,
had.
I think he did have fun. He said something about talking in his sleep, and I mean, that happens. So that's fine. I don't know why he's bent out of shape about it, but so I mean, I think it was fun, and then he blew it. But whatever. So like fancy people though that you can introduce him to.
Right. I'm actually have a thought about that. I'm gonna run by him before I actually act on it, though, because I don't want
Ooh,
to.
tell me.
No.
No.
Well, I was just thinking when we get back to Airmaw that because it's not often that somebody from Thunder's Edge is there, especially of his clout, that maybe I'd ask my parents to throw a party or a dinner party.
That's a good idea. Or a ball. And then
Right.
he could just choose.
And it
from
would be in
among the
advance
many.
of, before the festival. And then he'd get to meet people. And if he found someone he liked, but we would not be throwing anyone at him or talking to them, but just giving him an opportunity to meet people. Because I think that's part of the issue. He hasn't met anyone. But they would be suitable from suitable families that his father might approve of.
That's good. Are there any like quasi royalty people that would be of a similar rank as with our clan?
Probably it would be my other nobles.
Those are quasi royalty people.
In my
Nobles.
book.
Well, I'm just going with your definitions.
Cool. Well, it seems like you have that side under control. I will still look for opportunities for him to just have some fun because he's been really limited at the, under his dad's thumb. Everybody knows everybody. Everybody knows who he is.
But we also got really upset that Lord Tremaine wanted to pick someone, so we shouldn't do that either.
Right. So when you see opportunities, you're just going to tell Athgar about it, right?
Yes. Yes.
You're not just going to assume.
Not unless he's blind again, which, I mean, how often does that happen,
Well,
So
here's hoping that doesn't happen again.
Or we could just wait till he's not blind anymore.
Ooh, there's an idea.
Yeah, I mean, it just seems like a real missed opportunity, but I
But
suppose
he might
there'll
like
be
to
others.
see the person before he makes those kind of decisions too.
Yeah.
But your heart is in the right place, and he knows.
Yeah, I just want him to be happy and not under his dad's thumb.
We all want that.
And I want him to take over and run things the way he ought to. I mean, just not like his dad.
Well, that will be a while.
I'm hoping it will be sooner rather than later, but one can only hope.
Let's not wish the Lord Tremaine dead. I feel like he'd know when he said that.
Yeah, I don't want to wish almost anyone dead. Tremaine is an ass, but he's not evil.
He's not Granella or Park, whatever.
You didn't grow up under his rule.
No, I understand. I do.
I don't think you do.
He could be worse, though. Given Tasha's history, I think she'd prefer Lord Tremaine.
Perhaps.
But it's probably about time to head for lunch.
Yes.
I'll go pound on his door. I told him I'd let him know.
Can you get Dory while you're there?
Sure. So I go up and I knock on Zori's door and say, "Time for lunch." And then I walk down the hallway, and I pound on Athgar's door. And I said, "Brooding time's over. Lunchtime."
So subtle.
Subtle's my middle
Discretion.
name.
Discretion. She's completely about discretion.
Takes a minute, but he opens the door and you see that, he's cleaned himself up, and I will pause the brooding, but it's not done.
Just let it go.
I follow them downstairs.
When it is time.
It was time like 2 days ago, so let's just live in the moment. There's lunch to be had. There's the promise of baked goods. What more could you want?
Really?
Really? Lunch, baked goods. Let's go.
Lead on.
All right, so go down to the common room. Got 'em. Let's go eat your lunch.
I take everybody on over to lunch.
Okay. You walk over amidst a crowd of students, and you know that you all enter one of three main entrances, but there are staircases on either side of the building that lead to the upper floors. You see the older students climbing the stairs as they're headed to the second floor. And you know, although you've not been up there, that the third floor is reserved for visitors.
And teachers, right?
No, teachers are the fourth floor.
Is that where we're going to meet Indruz and...
No, you're going to meet them on the third floor.
Well, we go to the third floor.
All right. And you see a very large room. I mean, it's the it's the size of the building, and there is a lone table in the center of the room with 7 chairs.
And no Indruz yet?
Nope. Or Obras.
Or Obras. All right. We sit down.
Well,
I do.
At least we don't have to worry about where to sit.
Nope. I sit next to Athgar.
Okay.
Sit next to Tasha.
I just sit.
Okay. As soon as everyone is seated, a door off to the side opens, and you see a young woman walk out. She's wearing an apron. She comes up and says, "Welcome. You're the only visitors at the moment, so you got the whole place to yourself."
Awesome.
Have any of you eaten on this floor of the mine before?
No.
Okay. Well, this is they pull out all the stops for the visitors. So basically you can have whatever you want. They'll make to order. I don't ask. It works.
What's your name?
Oh, Cecilia.
Do you have any recommendations, Cecilia?
It's whatever you like. I mean, literally, they will make, as long as they know how, anything.
What's the finest dish that you've seen made here?
Probably what they do for harvest. That's Theranok.
What's that?
It's a really, really, really big carnivorous bird.
It's very good, Gwenlaryn.
It is.
That with potatoes, and they stuff the bird with bread and spices and some vegetables, and there's usually bread on the outside too, and fruit. That's, at least where I come from, that's a typical harvest meal, and I had a group order that a few months ago, and they pulled out all the stops. They even
That
came up with
sounds lovely.
some odd tubers that I'd never heard of, but they seemed to like them. But literally, I mean, you can have anything you want. If you want the red crustaceans that they eat in Bolinismard, they'll make those for you. If you want coconut salad from down in the jungles by Fort Grimspire, they'll make that. I mean, literally, they'll make anything you want.
I'll have shepherd's pie and a small salad
Okay,
and
that's easy enough.
tea.
Okay. And she takes out a little scrap of parchment and scribbles on it with a charcoal pencil.
Zori, do you have a favorite meal from when you were a student here?
Not really.
They serve all sorts of stuff.
I ask for basically a brandy special.
I was thinking about that.
Basically, like, if they can do pancakes and eggs and then some sausage or bacon or something, and then I'll just put it all together.
Oh, sure. Like a regular breakfast spread. Yeah. Yeah, easy. I think they served that on the second floor this morning, so yeah.
It probably did. And coffee. Do you have coffee?
Oh, of course.
Lots of coffee.
Maybe
I'll bring a pot.
some roast chicken, potatoes, greens, tea.
Easy. Wow, you guys are easy.
Like some kind of ocean fish. And then whatever goes with ocean fish.
Do you want a white fish or a pink fish?
How about some of each?
White fish, I
White
guess.
fish, sure.
And then a whole bunch of cider and some bread or rolls or something to go with the fish
Okay.
and the things
Do
that go
you
with
like
fish.
potatoes?
Or rice.
Sure. I mean,
Well, we'll see what they suggest.
okay.
And do you want regular cider or do you want hard cider?
I think regular cider.
Sure. And do you
Thank
want apple, cherry, or pear?
Cider?
Yeah.
Apple, I guess.
Okay.
And Athgar.
I'm having ocean fish.
I think I would like to try one of those red crustaceans from Belinamard. And like she said, whatever traditionally is served with that.
Bring him some extra garlic butter.
Ooh,
Those ocean
good
fish
idea. Okay.
are crustaceans ocean fish?
They're not fish. But
Well, they're
from-
not fish. Have you ever seen crabs? Do you know
Like-
what?
Like sand crabs?
Maybe. If
Are they
sand-
like bugs?
Sort
Like
of. Sort of. They've got hard shells.
Like scorpions.
Yes.
Well,
Yeah,
I've never
I've
had
seen a lot
anybody
of
order
those.
scorpion.
But appetizing.
Oh,
But bigger.
Bigger than scorpions?
Well, okay, not the giant scorpions in this. No. They're about this big.
Do you have to fight them? Do they,
You don't.
the chef usually take care of that.
Oh.
Boil them alive, Gwenlaryn. You'd enjoy it.
Yes.
That's great.
And Athgar goes, "They what?" Oh, can I change my order?
No, you'll like it.
No, I don't think I will.
I think that's wonderful. We want to
Maybe you
trade?
two should switch.
You want to trade?
Well-
We can.
Why don't you give her what I was going to order, and I'll just have
Ocean fish.
a steak. And potatoes and some sort of vegetable.
Baby.
Be nice.
They killed the beef too. I mean,
Well, yes, but that they kill the cows humanely.
Oh, really?
Yes. They don't boil them alive.
they're very fast. They die very quickly.
Yes. Heavy crossbow bolt right through the head. It's almost instantaneous.
Okay.
Be nice to see scorpion allies getting what comes to them.
Of course. Okay, I'll be back out with the drinks shortly, and I'll wait to bring the food out until your other two party members arrive.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah, if you need anything, just say my name.
Cecilia. Got
That's
it.
it.
Thanks.
Thank you. So we'll leave tomorrow for Costead's.
Yes.
It doesn't
And we're
take...
going to
Oh, go
play
ahead.
there, right? Tasha, is the goal to spread the song there?
Yes.
Is there any other reason, or is that the primary reason we're going there?
Well, it's kind of on the way to the place we
Sanctum.
have to go. The sanctum. Thank you.
You'll be able to take a boat from Costead's to the
The
Sanctum.
sanctum.
You haven't been on a boat yet?
I haven't. That should be
Nor have
interesting.
It's
I like
Um,
the water, so this should be wonderful.
We'll see.
Do you think we might be able to take that magical boat you told me about?
We'll see if the sprite is there. It might be if the sprite's there, we might be able to take it from Costead's back to Airmaw.
That'd be nice.
It's not it's just across the lake from Costead's to the Sanctum.
Did we not fight the orcs with Gwenlaryn? Was that pre-Gwenlaryn?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
I just feel like she's been with us for so long that she should know like all the things.
I don't know all the things. I've really spent no
know.
time here
Yeah.
before either. I don't
I
know anything
know.
about this place other than we stopped here for a nanosecond before we
Yeah.
were off to our next destination.
Do we have a shortcut back to Airmaw, or do we have to travel? I can't remember.
You do have access to the teleportation circle in Airmaw now.
I do, yeah.
Oh, that's
So we
awesome.
won't have to, but
Yeah,
One
Lord
of these
Bonethane himself okayed that.
Mhm.
one of these days we'll get to take you on the sprite.
We are fancy.
You hear the sounds of voices you recognize coming up the stairs.
So we're going to be nice to Indruz.
You see them coming up, and
I roll my eyes.
you see Obras gesture like this and lets Indruz lead to the table. Indruz walks up and says, "Well, Zorith, Tasha, Aribell,
Indruz.
Gwenlaryn. And who might this be?"
This is Athgar.
I am Athgar, son of Lord Tremaine of Thunder's Edge.
He was
worked
with them.
He worked with them in the underground.
Oh yes, I remember you.
Okay.
You see Obras behind him going, "Yes, you know, he's essentially the prince of Thunder's Edge. Yes, I remember him. Well,
Have you been, Indruz?
well, fascinated by what we found in that temple. And, I appreciate your assistance in that matter and, clearing it out for us so that we could work relatively undisturbed. That was appreciated."
We appreciate your help the last time we were here.
"Oh, really? You helped them? You didn't tell me." "Oh, they just needed transportation. It wasn't worth mentioning."
It was very helpful. Thank you.
It was very helpful.
You're welcome.
We're so glad you could join us for lunch.
Yes, I am a bit curious why I would be invited to this particular luncheon, but I have to eat, and Obras suggested that it would be in my best interests to come.
Oh,
We have-
Cecilia!
We have lots to tell you both.
And you
we felt that you
see
should be here.
Cecilia walk out of the doors. Ah, good. Your other 2 party members are here. Oh, Cecilia. Lovely to see you again. And you, Master Obras. And you, Master Indruz. Cecilia. I'll have my usual. Of course. And I don't know, what did you all order?
Tell him.
Tell him.
Scorpionkin.
Yes, they're called lobsters. I'll have what she's having.
They boil them alive.
Yes, and you still have to crack their shells to get at the meat. It's noisy but fun.
I have my daggers.
Oh no, you don't need them. They provide you with a small wooden mallet that you can smash them with.
Would the daggers not be more efficient?
Pressure.
It could be more efficient, but usually in polite company we simply use the mallets.
Understood.
Plus, then you don't have to clean your daggers afterwards.
That's a plus.
Yes.
Wow.
I don't mind cleaning them, but okay. You know,
Cecilia
when
says,
at the seaside.
Cecilia says, "Excellent. I'll be back with all of your drinks in just a moment, and probably 10 minutes for the food."
Thank you, Cecilia.
She turns and walks back into the door.
Master Indruz,
Yes.
we're about to change your life.
Hang on. How is this? How
I
is that?
have heard that before.
How
No,
is
but
that,
it's true.
Oh, sorry,
with
Zori's turn.
discretion?
I beg your pardon?
How is she with discretion?
Who?
Celia.
Well,
And
she's
you
not the-
see her walk back out the door.
Mhm.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I wasn't going to tell him while she
Is
was out
everything's all right?
Everything is wonderful. I apologize.
No problem. I know it takes some getting used to.
It
She
does.
turns and walks back in. Oh, you mean her?
Yes.
Well, she's a student, so likely not much.
So,
Is there any way to have her be dismissed to services when we are all
Once we have our food.
Well, until you speak her name, that's the only thing she can hear.
Oh, excellent.
She doesn't monitor. It's simply an enchantment that allows you to summon your server.
Oh, that's really cool.
that is really cool.
It's
All right,
very basic. Oh, let them be impressed. It's their first time on this floor. I
It
suppose.
is.
Yes.
You've had, well, I assume years to get used to this place. And I've only been here just a couple times.
Understood.
Oh,
Now, go ahead, change my life. I'm intrigued.
do you want to tell him, Zori?
Sure. So, you know there's dragons, right?
Well, yes, we've been fighting them for quite some time.
Oh, those are the bad dragons.
Well, yes.
There's good dragons.
Well, there's the story. Yes,
Nope,
we
there's
found the
good
story.
dragons. Nope, there's good dragons. And we found them.
He looks at Obras, and
And-
Obras is just looking at him like, I don't know.
And So we also kind of found the cause of the shattering?
Indruz has just picked up his glass and it slips out of his hands and kind of goes thud onto the table, and he's like, I'm sorry, what?
I told you.
Clocked, I couldn't hear you. Sorry, I didn't say that out loud, but I definitely thought it. So very quick rundown. There's stories of dragons that are good, and we happened to go on an adventure and we found them, and they're willing to help us. They're metallic colored, and they're willing to help us.
Stories made that very clear. Please
Right.
get to the point.
So, would you like to know the shattering, or are you just going to be an uptight prick?
Both.
Remember how we said we were going to be nice?
I just want to point out that I was not the one who started.
I appreciate that. Yes.
Master Indruz, we know that you have a demeanor about you, but it's not maybe helpful to be rude.
It's like I don't want to tell you at all. Because, I can't help it. So, we know the cause of the shattering.
Oh boy.
Oh, you wanted to know.
Maybe he should have to work for it a bit.
Obras,
Don't help. Do not
Obras,
help.
do something. Zorith, I understand, but please do remember, it is the man's life's work.
So when we rescued the dragons that were metallic, they do exist. They talked to us and they said that the cause of the shattering was engineered by the god of murder and the chromatic dragons and the god of murder and orcs.
And the evil elves, the Thwilnu.
The Thwilnu, basically got a spell from the god of murder and put all of the good dragons into stasis. And that many dragons and that big of a spell, and it caused a shattering.
And because it was from the god of murder, it affected those of good alignment and neutral alignment more than evil, which is why since the shattering, evil has begun to overrun Aecathan.
I know you have lots of questions, but that is a really short version.
Because it was engineered by the old god of murder, he was the only god of the pantheon to survive. And is now known as
Zuthos.
Zuthos. Take a breath.
Assuming for the moment that I believe what you say, what is a Thwilnu?
She just said that.
The Thwilnu are elves that many generations ago moved underground, and it perverted them and their magics. They're the ones who are responsible for the fall of Taktoxun.
I thought it was the dragons.
They helped. But the real instigators were the Thwilnu.
And they're the ones who create these horrors that have been seen.
Pure white horrors of different creatures.
You know, Indruz, I do think I ran across this name. Really. Yes. The Noctomancy spells that I've been working on translating. One
Yeah.
of them was apparently written to counter an ability possessed by these Thwilnu. I see. So, it was a god, and evil dragons, and these underground dwelling elves
Mm-hmm.
that created a spell that trapped these metallic colored dragons in a magical stasis,
Mm-hmm.
and the byproduct of this spell was the Shattering.
Yeah.
Doing pretty well. Keep going.
I theorize that wiping that many good beings out of existence caused all the good and neutral people to forget that the good dragons existed, and that caused the shattering.
And you see Indruz just...
I smirk.
I've been looking in all the wrong directions.
There was no way you would know that.
Well, hopefully this helps you focus your research in the right direction for more information. We're glad we can share this.
I don't even know where to start now. No, don't worry. I think I have an idea. Although you may not like it. I'm almost positive I'm not going to like it. What? What is your idea? Well, obviously, you can't just jet off to the Temple of Drogravana and start investigating this by interviewing priests of Zuthos. That would be the last of you. But there may be someone here that you can speak to. No, not Opan. Yes, Opan Galdor. If anyone is going to be able to ferret this particular information out, it will likely be him. He makes me very uncomfortable. He makes all of us uncomfortable.
Who is this
Who's
Opan?
Oh, he's one of the teachers in the Warlock Tower.
Ooh.
He worships beings, some believe even older than Aecathan itself.
Ooh.
But they are alien. They are so far removed from what we who live in this world know that they are simply assumed to be exceptionally evil, although I maintain that it could simply be that they have no concept of what it is to be a life form like ours. And so what we see as evil, they would simply see as beneath their notice.
Well, that's interesting. The only warlock that I've really met wasn't really a warlock, but a god of the god of chaos in disguise.
You've met a god, too. You
Taught me how to swim.
Justice.
you rescued metallic good dragons, and you've met Costas.
We
What kind?
we rescued him too.
You want to say it, Tasha?
You rescued the god of trickery.
Well, I think he could have saved himself. He just
Yeah, it was kind of more
Probably
of a
let us do it.
yeah.
So
But then he did teach me to
he
swim.
tricked you into rescuing him.
Exactly.
Well, see, Indruz, that makes perfect sense.
Tasha.
Really?
We're kind of a big deal.
Obras, I believe them. This is Zorith. This is my student. I believe her.
Why would we make this up?
Plus,
None of this I asked for.
Oh, I can think of a dozen reasons why someone would make up a story like this.
plus I can swim now, so I mean, there's that.
I'm
That's
telling you
proof.
on the honor of my
Is he
brother.
questioning our honor?
Let that go. Just let that go. He's a
Anna
very grumpy-
doesn't enter into it. I am simply questioning facts, as is
All
my wont
right.
as a researcher.
That's fine. Ask away.
What else did these dragons tell you
I mean, that's a
about
little bit personal.
the Shattering?
I mean, they were definitely taken by surprise.
They didn't
So-
know that what the shattering was because they were in stasis, but
Oh.
able to tell us. So
I suppose
So-
that's logical.
Before all of this happened, all of the dragons, good and evil, would convene in a conclave to talk things over. And it was at one of these such events that the evil dragons and the Thwilnu and the god of murder cast the spell. So they were caught unawares
They were lured there.
in the idea that they would be having an armistice, right? Armistice, yeah. Peace talks. And they did suspect that something untoward might occur, so they had a backup plan, and it was that backup plan that helped lead us to finding the good dragons and saving them.
The story.
Yes, the story.
See, you're more help than you thought you were.
however,
How could they
Jerusalem-
know? How could they know that that temple would be uncovered?
They couldn't, but you know, they didn't think that far in advance, but they did think, if you know, the story continued, that perhaps someday someone would think that it might actually be true.
And they
without
would
what we
begin,
found in the temple.
yes, and they would begin looking.
Mm-hmm. Which we did.
Without
And there are
in the temple.
5 clans of dragons. And how many dragons was it? Like 500?
Between 600 and 700.
Between 600 and 700 good dragons. And they are all rather upset with the bad dragons.
They want revenge.
And they want to help us.
Well, that's good news, don't you think, Indruz? Yes, I'm certain that it is.
He's still reeling.
So now we're trying to share a story so that people know when they see the metallic dragons, they're not afraid and thinking it's more evil dragons come to attack. So Tasha's written a song that's being spread all across Aecathan.
Music. Inefficient method of storytelling, but it does get people's attention.
It evokes emotion.
It's the quickest and easiest way to spread.
Well, she's got you there, Indruz. Oh, silence.
People remember song lyrics much better than they do just regular stories.
And it spreads like wildfire.
Yes, unfortunately that's true, and something that I did mean to investigate. But my studies into the Shattering did not go as quickly as I'd hoped. How would one make contact with one of these metallic-covered dragons?
Nope.
I
Not right
believe
now.
I should query the source.
Not right now.
They're busy right now reclaiming their homes, but we could pass along a message that you're interested in meeting them, and if they'd like to come, they can come here.
Very
So
well.
Probably start by being kind to those they consider kin.
Oh, yeah.
And who
They
do they
consider us-
consider kin?
us.
Us.
The four of us. We are considered
Yes,
dragon kin.
Not me. I joined after all of this.
So just a little bit, the Thwilnu used to be called the Verlaxi before they became perverted, and they're the ones who created Noctomancy.
Why does that name sound familiar? Again, something we've seen in the translations, but we didn't know what it meant. It was just another name. For all we knew, it was the name of a person.
I'm sorry. Maybe I got that wrong. Verlaxi were the creators of Noctomancy.
Yeah.
Sorry, the Thwilnu was what they called them, right?
The Thwilnu is what they became.
Right. Which meant dream stalker.
Yeah.
Their whole culture was built around Noctomancy. And then they created these breeding pits, and that's where the white creatures come from. They're horrors. And they destroyed Thalnaxun. I can't say that word.
Thaftoxun.
As revenge against the elves for allying themselves with the metallic dragons. The god of murder gave them the magic, but it was their own trickery that led to everything. That's when I got my notes. Sorry, just want to make sure we got everything.
Well, yes, please pass along my interest in speaking with one of them. If they have, I don't know what their social structure is, if they have someone who is tasked with archiving their history, that would be the person, or I suppose the Dracoform, that I would be most interested in speaking with.
Would it be okay to give you a piece of advice?
I suppose. Indruz, they know these creatures, you don't listen.
They are very large and very powerful, and perhaps a little more deference when you meet them than you normally portray.
I shall take that under advisement.
So that they don't eat you.
You see
For
him
you are
kind
tiny.
of blanch and lean
And
back
good
a
with
little bit,
ketchup.
and Obras just kind of goes,
I mean, they are good dragons, but
but they are very large.
and they have, limited patience.
Well, on that, I can understand, and I believe we'll both be able to agree.
How long has it been? Like 10, 15 minutes?
Yeah. About now, Cecilia comes in with the food. She basically comes in, and trailing behind her is a large rectangular platter floating.
Tensor's floating
Okay.
disc.
Yep.
That's so smart.
And she begins to lean down and pick up plates and sit them around it, everyone's setting. And you see these bright red, hard-shelled, pincered, long sectioned tail put down in front of both Gwenlaryn and Obras.
They are scorpions with flippy flat tails.
They're called lobsters.
Whatever.
But I don't believe they're actually from the same family.
They
I
look like they're
believe-
from the same family.
Well, but scorpions are from the arachnid family, and these are from the crustacean family.
So, sea spiders.
Not really, but if it makes you feel better, sir, certainly.
They died well.
Well, they died recently.
Thank
And,
you, Cecilia.
Let me know if you need anything else or want anything else.
Maybe some dessert later, but we'll call you.
Okay. Enjoy.
Thank
I
you.
pick
She
up the
turns and
mallet.
walks back in, and the tray follows her back through the door.
I'm gonna give a couple seconds so Obras can teach her what to do. Oh, never
Yep.
mind.
Well, Obras says, start with the tail.
Bang, 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 bang,
No,
bang.
be careful. You don't want to smash the meat inside. There's a particular art to this. You have to strike it in such a way that it cracks the shell but does not bruise the meat. Think of it this way.
Food is problematic.
Think of it this way. Attack the tail as if you wish to cleave the skull without hurting the brain.
They have brains?
No, it's just an analogy.
Oh.
And they do, it's at the other end. But,
Oh, from the tail.
yes.
So I pick it up. I grab the body. I grab the tail. I crack it half.
Okay.
I look in the end.
There's meat.
I use my dagger and start pulling it out.
Ah, to each their own. The first time eating a lobster is such an experience.
So
You see, Indruz just has this sort of sneer on his face looking at this, but he
Indruz.
Doesn't
I'm
say
having
anything.
a great time.
doesn't say anything, just turns back and begins to eat his food.
Indruz.
Yes.
We are counting on you to have the utmost discretion. The reason we're telling you and Master Obras is because we know it's your life work, and we are trusting you. We are trusting you to use this information appropriately, and we know who has been told of certain things and who has not. We're trusting you.
Make a persuasion check.
$18.
You see him. He starts off, looking his typical haughty. But as you speak, you see his face soften a little bit. And then he gets this kind of pensive look. Well, I I appreciate your trust. I know we don't know each other very well. You, of course, studied with Obras. But I do know how to keep a secret. And I do know how to keep a confidence. And this information has pointed me in the right direction to perhaps eventually complete my studies. I will not break your confidence. And I appreciate you sharing this information with me.
You were the first person we thought of when we learned this.
And you see Obras get this huge grin on his face, and he just leans over and just smacks Indruz on the back enough to make him go like this. And he's like, "My God, Indruz, that's probably the nicest thing I've ever heard you say in 47 years. You can learn."
Yep.
Very funny.
I know some of this is going to come out in bits and pieces, and
Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but you did mention to me earlier that you wanted to address everyone this evening. I assume it's to relay at least some of this information?
Tasha wrote a
Tell the-
song.
We'll sing the song. I'll sing the song and a few other things.
Well, your request has been approved. And I am to ask you what type of venue you would prefer.
An auditorium?
Perhaps
Amphitheater?
a concert hall.
Yes, a concert hall.
Pretty.
Excellent. I think I know just the design.
Excellent.
So I will work with the person who is going to be creating the venue for this evening.
Chandelier in the middle of it.
Oh, believe me, if it's the design that I'm thinking of now, there are several. So,
If we pass on the information to their best bookkeeper,
yes, someone, an archivist, a historian, someone who works to keep their collective history.
we will pass that along. We'll pass that along in 3 weeks' time, 4 weeks' time, still 3 weeks' time.
About little over 3 weeks.
In about 3 weeks' time, little over, there will be hopefully nationwide festivals of getting the nation accustomed to a dragon, and like, you know, a big celebration of dragons that are good. You might want to go to the Aecathan one, or to the Erma one.
The one that's closest to you.
In Erma. See what it's about.
You never know who might make an appearance.
Very well. I shall take it under advisement.
Wouldn't hurt your research.
I'm usually not one for large social gatherings.
Same.
Really?
But I'm going.
Yeah. You might go to this one.
I'm certain that it will be interesting.
It will that.
Yes.
And besides, think of how many people you can impress by telling them that your research has taken a whole new direction, and now you feel confident that within a relatively short period of time, you will have the definitive answer to what caused the shattering.
You'll be on the leading edge of research.
As I usually am. But yes.
Let's just enjoy our meal.
I'm enjoying mine. Look at what I just pulled out of the tail. And I hold up this big strip.
Lovely.
Good for you.
And
Make sure you dip it in that butter.
what, Gwen, what does it taste like?
I imagine it's sort of what ocean fish tastes like. I also don't know what that tastes like. It doesn't really taste like anything from home. You want some?
No. Thank you. I'm quite content with my cow.
That's
try
just
peas.
disappointing. Sure. I take out, I take my dagger and slice it up and start handing it around.
Sort of rubbery, not really. Sort
Kind
of
of.
flavorous, not really.
It's better in this butter.
I like it.
Not bad.
I cut up some bread and put the meat in there and eat it like a sandwich with the
Yeah.
butter dumped on the top.
Yeah, girl.
It's good.
Well, the rest of the meal is fairly pleasant. Indruz doesn't say a lot.
Thinking.
Yeah. But Obras does ask a few more just general questions about, what the dragons are like. What is there a difference in the different types of dragons apart from their shade?
Mm-hmm.
What kinds of personalities you've observed?
I've only met 5.
Well, and
And
it,
killed one red chromatic.
Yeah.
We've only really met 5.
it seems like they have different areas that they live in.
Territories.
Yeah, different territories. The is it bronze? Who's the sea one, the sand one?
We met the brass one.
Gago Intuith, I think, is bronze.
Right.
I thought he was
It
brass.
was
let
known
me
as the
let me look,
Sentinel,
make sure.
Sentinel of the Sand. Is that right?
Oh, you're right. Gago Intuith was brass.
Brass, and she was the Sentinel of the Sand.
Yes.
Which there was, I think, a song.
Interesting.
But-
Sentinel of the Sand. I think I've come across that somewhere too.
We did learn that. Have you ever noticed how Thunder's Edge, Arama, Romani Keep, the Lord's Manors, the main chambers are gigantic.
Yes, they're audience halls.
Yes, they're big enough for dragons.
No.
They used to have counsel from the dragons, and that's why the rooms are so large.
That's fascinating.
So a
But
full-grown
it does make a certain amount of sense.
Yes. But they can also shapeshift and appear human. or elven, or
Oh.
so you could be talking to a dragon at any time.
Wait.
You could be talking to one right now.
Does that mean the chromatic dragons can do that too?
I would imagine.
I don't know.
Oh, that's a terrifying thought.
I imagine if they could, they would have been doing that before.
Who says they weren't?
Yes.
And
Tasha's absolutely correct. Who's to say that they haven't been?
And just like the chromatics, the different shades of metallic dragons have different
Affinities or
affinities.
powers.
Gold dragons like fire.
Oh,
Do you think there are perhaps parallels? The golds, I would assume, are the leadership caste.
Yes. I don't know if it's quite cast, but yes, they did seem to be the leaders.
So they would then be the counterparts to the reds
Yes.
in the chromatics. I wonder if the other shades match
Possibly.
from side to side.
um,
I'm afraid I don't know enough about the chromatics to be able to
we
suss
should
that
find.
out.
We might be able to find that out when we talk to someone.
do I know do I know because I know things? Do I know?
No.
Okay.
Do I know?
No.
Okay.
We know what types the chromatics do, right?
Yeah, you know what they breathe
Yeah.
and what
That's
they're
all.
resistant to.
So what is he asking?
He's asking if they're in like a social hierarchy.
Yeah, like a pecking order.
Like
Well,
if
yeah.
golds are top and red are top here, are there parallels?
Yeah. I imagine that there are.
I imagine so.
Well, you hear outside a bell, and Zorith, you immediately recognize that's the bell signaling the end of lunch.
Oh shoot, I forgot to get Aaron.
10 minutes to first afternoon class.
I'll be right back. And I have brought the bread with me
Okay.
and the note.
Okay.
And I run downstairs and stupid the whole way down. Stupid because there's lots of kids, I'm sure.
All right, make an investigation check at disadvantage,
Oh no.
because you're dealing with a mass exodus of both first and second years out of the first floor.
So I got a 10 and a 14, and what is it? Perception?
Investigation.
Oh, 12.
12. Yeah, you don't see him.
Aaron!
There's lots of noise.
Amplify your
Did
voice.
she run downstairs to try to find Aaron?
She did.
She did.
I think that's what she said she was going to do.
Tasha, maybe you can send Aaron a message to look for Zori.
I'll wait for. Well, okay. He only has 10 minutes to get to class. I don't want him to be late. I will send him a message that says to meet us after classes.
The rest?
Aaron, this is Tasha. We're at the tower. Please meet us at the inn when you're done with classes. He may reply to this message.
Almost immediately, you hear, "Oh, wow, you're back? That's great. Sure, I'll come see you. I've got an open period in about an hour. Thanks for letting me know. Looking forward to seeing all you guys."
I wait for all the students to clear out, and obviously I don't see him, and I come stomping upstairs.
Good news. I sent a message to young Aaron.
Oh.
He has a free hour or free period in about an hour. So he's going to meet us at the inn.
Oh. That makes sense. And then I just put the stuff back in my bag.
And Obras and Indruz get up. Obras says,
Dessert?
"We don't have time. We both have classes to teach. However, you should absolutely stay and enjoy yourselves.
What time is her performance tonight?
You tell us. When do you want it? An hour after supper?
An hour after supper sounds fine.
Excellent. It will be, Zorith will show you, it will be out, the entrance will be out on the marketplace grounds."
All right.
Okay.
And he just kind of waves and walks off, and Indruz walks a couple steps and stops, turns around, and just bows slightly, and then turns and continues out.
Wow.
Well, at least he was less of a jerk toward the end.
I think you destroyed and rebuilt his world.
Told him we were going to change his life. Maybe next time he'll take it more seriously.
I doubt anyone has actually followed through with that before.
Well, we found that temple. I mean, you'd think he'd have a little bit of faith in us.
Nope.
I've dealt with his type before. They don't have faith in anything but their own abilities.
Yep.
How was your steak, Athgar?
Oh, it was excellent.
Are we ready for dessert?
Oh, gods. Feel free. I think I'm full.
We have a whole box of pastries back at the...
Oh,
We do.
we do.
This is
Oh.
like any dessert you can think of.
What if we get it to... Could they pack it for us to take back with us?
They won't do
Sure
that.
Oh, no?
Zori, you know they won't do that here.
They won't
It's
do that.
and everything here is to be consumed here.
Didn't you like Triceratops pie?
That's on my list. I was like, just Googled it in the book to say that's what I wanted.
I want key lime pie. That's what I want.
Are we ready then for some kind of dessert?
Yes.
Oh, Cecilia!
You're breaking my heart.
I know, that's what I thought constantly.
And she comes right out the door. Are we ready for dessert?
Yes, we are. Come on, Athgar.
When I was very young, I remember there was a traveling chef that came through and cooked for my father, and he made something called pistachio pudding.
Mm.
I've never seen anything quite that shade, nor have I ever tasted anything quite like that. I don't suppose... Of course, absolutely. One pistachio pudding.
I would like key lime pie, please.
Would you prefer a small tart or a slice?
A slice, please.
Very well.
There's an inn in Airma called the Lonely Giant that makes this cake with peaches and cream called Triceratops pie. Have you ever heard of it?
Yes,
I would like that, please.
one Triceratops pie.
I've heard of chocolate whipped. I would like that.
One chocolate mousse coming up.
Mm.
And you? I can see Zorith going, I'll have one of what everybody else is having.
We can't decide, so I'd like a.
I don't know if there's a such thing. I would know if there are pecans. If not, then I would ask for a nut pie.
Oh yeah, there are the equivalent of pecans.
I would like one of those. Yes, I'd like one of those.
Excellent. All right, those will be out in just a couple minutes. And I'll bring another round of drinks as well.
Thank you.
Well, I hope this isn't one of those times when you get something that you had as a child and it turns out not to be as good as you remember.
It sounds amazing.
Well, we'll see. So, tell me about this Aaron.
Well, it was early on in my travels with the group. It was the first time we met the Sasaran.
Oh, is he a Sasaran?
No.
Oh.
But he was traveling to the tower to start classes here with his father.
He's going to be a wizard, and he likes divination.
Ah.
And you met his father, the mayor of Sandy Cove.
Oh. I guess I didn't quite make that connection, but all right. So it's Osmond's son.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And he's a young lad. He's a good one.
Well, I look forward to meeting him. If he's anything like his father, I think I'll enjoy it.
He is a very good kid.
Osmond is a very nice man and a very good man.
Yep.
I can't imagine what it would be like growing up with someone like that for your father.
And his mother, I understand, was very gentle, and because Osmond talked about her when we were on the road, right?
Yeah.
She's been gone 7 years.
Ah. It's something that Aaron and I have in common.
Yep.
A club no one wants to be in. And Cecilia comes back out with all of the desserts. And they are exactly as you remember them.
Athgar, how's yours?
I am 9 years old again.
Can I try it?
Oh, please, by all means.
And I use a little of my silverware to grab a little. Yum.
It is definitely a unique taste, but one that I found quite pleasing at the time and still do.
Do you want to try some of this?
Oh, I just thought of something.
Absolutely.
And I give him a little piece of that.
Okay.
Celia. Cecilia.
She comes out. Yes.
Can you get one other thing?
Of course, I can get anything you need.
Okay. Like an assortment. So little small dishes of ice creams and ices. Because they've never had ice cream. Ice cream.
Really?
I'm guessing in Thunder's Edge they haven't had ice cream.
No.
So like maybe some ice creams and some sorbets.
I don't know if I've ever had ice cream.
It's very expensive probably to get.
Well, we can definitely put together an assortment of tasting dishes.
Yes, perfect.
All right.
Hey.
It'll just be a couple moments.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
You're going to love this.
I have to try this though. This is amazing. It is like It's like sex in a bowl. Yeah. You should try it.
I'll pass.
It's delicious.
Very good.
I'll try it.
Let's just say that's not the right comparison to make to entice me at the moment.
I'll try it.
See, you're the only one being a baby.
Not helpful.
I'm guessing his last encounter left a bad taste in his mouth.
Not in my mouth, but yes.
Ew.
In my mind, Zorith. In my mind.
It was a metaphor. You know.
Well, I don't really know, so.
Are you still upset, Athgar?
He brooded all afternoon.
He's allowed to brood.
I had an idea, and I just didn't know if now would be a good time to run it by you, or if I should wait a couple days till you were in a better mood.
Wait.
What does this involve?
Dinner. A party.
Oh. If we could wait.
Okay.
I want to give whatever you have to suggest a fair hearing, and right now I would not hear it well, I fear.
Okay. We'll wait till you're in a better mood.
I appreciate that.
You would be in a better mood if you tried this chocolate thing. It is amazing.
Yes.
Amazing.
It's sex in a bowl.
Mm-hmm.
I'm fine.
That.
I don't know about sex in a bowl, but it's quite tasty.
Mm-hmm.
It is tasty. I don't know
Good. Thank you.
about the rest of it.
We'll try some ice cream, though.
Oh, yes. I am curious.
You'll try her dish, but you won't try this? Come on.
This is not a competition.
I'm just saying, you should try everything.
There is nothing about her description of iced cream that provokes a negative memory.
Oh my goodness. Okay, whatever.
The cheese thing actually more reminds me of chocolate that's like a cloud that melts in your mouth.
That. It does taste like that.
You should try the Triceratops pie too.
Oh, yes, I slide my plate.
What is
Okay.
this?
More for
Yes.
me.
One of the inns in Airma, this is their specialty. It's peaches and cream over cake.
Oh, gods. It's all right if I try it.
Oh, please, everyone.
He looks around, grabs an unused fork, and tries a
I'm
little
just
bit.
going to sit here and enjoy my sex in a bowl.
Oh, good. You do that. This is quite good, Aribell. You say this is from one of the inns in Airma.
Yes, it's close to the manor. Lord's Word.
I wonder if Cook could manage this.
I bet.
Can't manage to get out of her own way.
I shall have to perhaps discuss this with Aloric and see if he would be willing to ask.
Bet I could get peaches from Sandy Cove, maybe.
If they didn't burn down.
Or a different fruit, since the Triceratops pie is already done, maybe with one of the exotic fruits from Sandy Cove.
Pineapple.
Pineapple and coconut.
Like
Ooh.
pineapple and cream with maybe some cherries.
Sounds good.
A coconut cream and pineapple.
That was pretty good when we tried it.
Mm-hmm.
maybe he can offer a couple different varieties.
Mhm.
'Cause I'm quite taken with this particular combination. It's
So good.
quite good. I have not often had peaches, but I do like them. And Cecilia comes back out carrying a very large tray, and she is also carrying something underneath it, and basically unfolds a wooden stand and sits the tray on it near the table and says, I asked them if they would label each flavor so that you will be aware of what it is that you're trying and what it's supposed to taste like. And this is a smattering of flavors. They chose not to do the fruit-based iced creams in lieu of the sorbets, but there are several varieties of both.
Thank you, Cecilia. This is a treat.
You are very welcome. Enjoy your stay here at the tower.
Now, normally we wouldn't eat ice cream in the middle of winter, but
Wait, do you... Wait, and I dig in my pouch and I pull out a gold and I say, thank you for your help.
No need. But thank you for the thought.
And I reluctantly put my gold away.
we can buy her some credit at the bakery.
Right?
She works here. I'm guessing she has all she needs.
Oh, that's true. So we pass around the ice creams and everybody takes a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
What do we got?
Lots of different flavors. Chocolate,
Sorbets.
chocolate, ice cream. There's chocolate. There's vanilla. There's butter pecan. There's like a fudge stripe.
Yummy.
Yeah. There's a mint
Raspberry and melon sorbets.
and a raspberry, peach, strawberry, lime, pineapple.
All those sorbets, geez, oh Pete.
Yeah.
I'm in love.
I tried the raspberry.
I try them all.
I try just a taste of it, like half.
Yeah, they're just little tasting things. So
Yeah.
it's a little spoon of.
Yeah, they're basically little ramekins that have like a scoop, and there's 5 little spoons in each ramekin.
I pick up a ramekin and take a big bite. And then go,
Put your tongue on the top of your mouth.
what devil food is this?
It's cold. It's ice.
It's very cold. What
Yeah.
happened? It hurt my head.
Oh, that's called brain freeze.
Do I need to attack it back like the scorpion food?
No.
Please do not eat this with. Please do not hit this with a mallet. You will just make a mess.
just take
Should've
a
kept the
smaller,
mallet.
gentler bite.
Okay. Maybe I'll go back to my chocolate. But
Try
it was
the-
tasty,
try the
except for the
chocolate
pain.
Try the chocolate ice cream. It's like frozen of what you have.
Oh, okay.
Small bites.
Mhm.
Otherwise,
Take
it'll
a
go.
small bite of the
Very
chocolate
small.
ice cream.
Yeah.
This is good, although it's so cold on the tongue, but it's tasty.
The fruit ones, what did you call them? They're not iced creams. They're
Sorbet.
sorbet.
There's no cream in them, so
Quite refreshing.
Mm-hmm.
I believe these would make these would be good at a tasting. Something to sort of cleanse the palate between.
Mm-hmm. True.
We should get these for home, especially the chocolate.
we'll have to investigate how this is created, how it is made.
Aralakis should be able to do the freezing piece. The ice creams are like a custard base and then frozen, but you have to churn them while they're freezing so they don't go solid.
I could do chill touch. Nope, that's wrong. Not chill touch. Ray of frost.
Mm-hmm. And we just stir while you do it.
I like it. We could do it at home.
We can try it. You can make all sorts of flavors. And you can make the fruit creams too.
It's like when you cast Cone of Cold, but tastier.
I like it.
Yes.
Are you
You can make a cone of this.
Yeah, you put it in a cone. Tasha, are you ready for tonight?
Yep. I was already practicing.
Of course you were.
So now we have time to kill between lunch and...
Well, at this point, you've probably got about half an hour, maybe,
To meet Aaron.
before
let's head
Aaron's going to
back.
show up at the rest.
Oh, right.
So let's head back at the rest so we can meet up with Aaron and I will practice some more.
And then we'll have the show, and then it'll be bedtime, and then we'll leave for Costead.
Yes.
And there will be beds, real beds.
I think I need a nap after all this food, though.
I do too. Oh, jeez.
Well, after you meet with Aaron, you'll have several hours.
Oh, thank goodness.
So you make your way back, and who's the last one out of the room?
Probably me.
Okay. You happen to glance back over your shoulder, and you see everything on the table just sort of levitating and moving toward the door, and you see the door open, and it all just kind of...
Oh, that's so crazy.
That's awesome.
So
I
much.
tell everybody as we go downstairs.
That's handy.
We should totally eat there again.
Well, we probably will.
I'm looking forward to more dishes that I can hit with a hammer and more chocolate.
Crabs you can hit with a hammer. They're similar to lobster.
Cool.
All right, you make your way back to the Magician's Rest. Do you want to go back to your rooms, or do you just want to wait in the common room?
Wait in the common room.
Yeah.
Okay.
Since it's only half an hour.
I will
Yeah.
play some more.
Little
Okay.
after dinner drink. Maybe
I'll
some more coffee.
Hold our table.
Okay, well, yeah. There's nobody else staying there right now.
So there's nothing to
So,
hold.
But I mean, aren't there others coming in?
it doesn't seem
We
to
have
be.
all the.
Oh,
We pretty much have all the rooms.
okay.
It's the middle of the day, so there might not be that many people at the bar.
Yeah.
They don't get guests here a lot. This is more like for like families who come in and see their kids, right?
Or traveling scholars,
Traveling scholars, yeah.
and guest teachers, things like that.
Yes.
Magic users from elsewhere in Aecathan who show up to do research or to consult with someone here. Yeah. So, Ajan asks what you'd like to drink.
Coffee.
Cider.
Okay.
Cider.
With some cream and honey.
Because she said she didn't have tea, right?
Right.
Does she have coffee?
She tells you that she now has coffee and tea. She ordered it from the mind so that she would have it if you asked again.
And I would
yes.
like tea, please.
Me too.
Okay.
Excellent. And we just chit chat and wait till the boy comes.
Okay. You hear the sound of students leaving their classes and heading various places around the campus, and then you see the door open and you see Aaron walk in. He looks like he's actually grown a little bit.
Oh no. I don't know if I'm ready for that.
He looks like he's gotten a little bit taller, and he's definitely filled out a little bit.
He's adorable.
But he walks in and goes, and kind of walks over. He's looking around. You know, I've never been in here.
Well, now you have.
In the whole time I was at school, I'd never been in here.
Well, I don't feel so bad then.
Mm-hmm.
So, hi.
Hello.
Hello.
A seat.
Thanks. You gonna introduce me to your friend?
I think we've come through before.
Not with Athgar.
Oh, right. This is Athgar.
Athgar. Wait. Are you from Thunder's Edge? Yes. I've heard about you. Really? Well, yeah. My dad taught me about, you know, since you're our closest neighbors in Sandy Cove, he wanted to make sure that I knew everything. And you're like a prince or something, right? I'm the son of the Lord, but that doesn't necessarily mean
He's totally
the
a
same
prince.
thing. Shh. It doesn't necessarily mean the same thing. We have a clan structure. So it's not quite your typical nobility of rank. Wow. I have no idea what that means, but it sounds really cool. Yeah, I get that a lot.
So I reach in my bag and I pull out the bread and the letter. And I say, we were at your home and this is from your dad. And
Oh, cool. Usually it takes quite a while for Dad's letters to get up here. Oh, is this Sybil's bread?
It
Yes.
is Sybil's bread.
Oh, I've been missing this.
Little taste of home.
Yeah.
And I would ask that you would read the letter.
Okay.
I mean, you don't have to read it out loud, but just read it.
Maybe we
yourself.
should give him a moment.
Yeah. If you have any questions, you can ask us.
Okay. All right.
I'll get up and just kind of walk to the other side of the room and look out the window. Give him a little.
I
he
don't
doesn't
know
know
what's
me
in
very
the letter.
well.
I don't know if his dad wrote, "We've been attacked." I don't know what's in it.
See, the thing is, he wrote that letter before the dragon attack.
Ah,
So it's just a regular
letter.
catching you up on what's going on at home. Hope things are good. Let me know if you need money. You know, that
Okay.
kind of thing.
So when he's done, and it doesn't look like there's any distress.
So yeah, it sounds like everything's okay. Dad's okay, right?
Dad is
Me.
okay.
You
We just,
That is
got
okay.
kind of a weird look on your face.
Sorry.
we just came from Sandy Cove, and your dad is okay. The town is going to need a little bit of repair.
Oh. Did like a big bunch of people get drunk again?
No.
Yes,
Well, yes.
but that's not the problem. That was the aftermath.
Wow. Okay. All right. I don't understand.
There was a dragon attack, but we killed the dragon.
A dragon attacked Sandy Cove?
Yeah.
Why?
Why did dragons do anything?
Good point.
But the
Thanks.
dragon is dead.
We killed it.
Yep. And the town the people are fine.
Yep. Everybody
Okay.
The town is going
survived.
to need a little repair.
But they sent a couple troops to and a wizard,
A couple squads.
couple squads, and a wizard from Irma.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Well, that's good. Dad can use the help.
Yes.
And you're sure he's okay?
Yes.
and everybody's okay.
We made sure.
Yep.
Weren't there some people that weren't okay before we got there?
I don't think anybody, out of character, I don't think anybody died.
Well, you don't know.
Yeah, we
You were
don't know.
concentrating on dealing with the injured.
Right.
You didn't
so
really investigate.
we wanna
fatalities.
I thought
maybe-
that's what we were doing.
No.
We want to maybe hold off on telling him everybody's okay when we don't know.
Well, yeah, I guess we would know that, and I would not have said.
I mean, Sybil's okay.
As far as we know, everyone was okay.
Yeah. There we go.
Okay.
Um,
All right. Okay, now wait. I got to go back to something. I know that maybe this is like rude or something, but you killed a dragon? Like just you?
Well,
Well,
all of us.
us and,
The five of us, yeah.
and people in the town were trying to fight, and
Trying to fight.
Well, they
well,
did what they could.
I think we got there in time.
Wow.
I mean, gosh, what's the wizard's name?
Elisand.
Alisand was very helpful.
Oh,
And-
well, yeah, she'd be good fighting a dragon.
So, I mean,
Your
some
dad
people-
was trying, but then a building fell on him.
What?
But he was fine. I mean, we fixed him up.
He's healed.
A building fell on my dad.
Yeah.
Gwenlaryn.
Well, I mean, he ought to know.
We got him out from under the building, and we healed him.
See, so he's fine now.
So he's okay.
Yeah.
Yes, he's okay.
He's okay. We checked on him. I healed him myself.
And did Sybil yell at him?
Oh, she so did.
So much yelling.
But then she stayed up all night and checked on him to make sure he was fine.
She called him an old fool. Maybe a stupid old fool. I don't know. She called him old and stupid several times.
That sounds like Sybil.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Maybe one day Dad will wake up.
Maybe.
I don't know. He has a couple of choices, though.
What do you mean?
Well, I don't think Sybil is the only person interested in your father.
He's a
Really?
pretty good catch.
Who else is interested in Dad?
That's not really our story to tell.
Oh, come on. You said that. Now you have to tell me.
No, we really don't.
we do not know what lies in the hearts of thirsty women.
Let's just say your dad is a very eligible bachelor, and I think there are several women in town who would be interested if he ever decided he was ready to move on. But last I talked to him, he is not ready.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
not there.
He misses Mom still.
Well,
And I get
I-
that because I miss her too, but, I got lots of friends and, I've made more friends here. And, I know all of you. And
Well-
now I know him. And, you're important. I'm not. I'm really not.
Your father,
Not nearly as much as he thinks he is.
Oh, stop.
That's what she said.
your father was married to the love of his life. He was very happy. He has a very full life and wonderful friends and a wonderful job. It may not be something he ever is interested in. It's not necessary to be happy. I mean, it's necessary to be happy. It's not necessary you have a partner in order to be happy.
Actually, they're really more trouble than they're worth, from what I can tell.
I'm sorry, what?
Partners?
It,
I mean,
that's too much for one pup right now.
right.
So,
It will all turn out fine.
so your dad will either decide he wants another companion, or he will be happy with the memories of your mother. And that's up to him.
It's his choice.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. He just seems lonely to me, and I worry about him. I mean,
And you want him
I'm glad that Sybil's keeping track of him and she's trying to take care of him. I just wish he'd let her. Because then I wouldn't worry so much.
Well, he has to be happy with what he wants.
Yeah, I guess.
Let me see your spell book.
Oh, yeah. And he reaches into a bag hanging at his hip, and he pulls out this reasonably decent-sized spell book and hands it to you.
Is that the one that I gave him?
No.
Oh. I thought he had to write spells in it.
I kind of filled it up.
Oh!
So this
Good.
is my second one. This is the one with all the new spells that I'm working on right now.
Excellent.
That's the really nice thing about the library, is if you can like get in there and keep old, Stink Eye Indruz from like messing with you, you can copy all sorts of stuff.
Did you just call Indruz Stink Eye?
Have you not met him?
Oh, yes, I have.
Well, then you know. He can
But-
like wither people with just a look.
Yes, many have tried. So I'm just going to suggest,
Well, we don't call him that to his face.
right? But how do you know he's not magically listening to you?
Well, if he's magically listening to me, then he deserves what he hears, because that's invading my privacy, and that's not cool.
We call him Grumpy Pants.
I don't know. I've never really looked at his pants. So, but I have seen the Stink Eye.
I
Well?
like this one.
So have we.
But yeah, so you look through the book and you see that there's lots of second level spells in there. Most of them are complete, and toward the back, you see he's actually beginning attempting to scribe a third level spell.
Is that like what I would know? Like, is that super naughty? Like, what spell? Like, is it?
I think I know, but I have to double check and make sure that's a third level spell. So, talk amongst
Okay.
yourselves. Of course, I'm getting good enough. I opened it right to the right point.
Nice.
Yep. He's learning Blink. Oops.
So
He's like, yeah, I can't cast that one yet. I work on the runes for more than about 20 minutes at a time, and my head hurts. Because that's really higher than I can cast, but I figure, if I can get started on it, then that gets me a little bit ahead, and so I work on it a little bit at a time.
So do I know what that spell is?
You can read the description. I mean, all the wizard spells have a paragraph at the beginning describing what the spell is. You can't read after that.
So this spell is, whilst it's third level, it comes with a lot of responsibility.
Yeah. I mean, I know what it does. I've researched it. I've read all about it.
Okay, just be careful.
I'm not going to be even thinking about trying to cast this for probably not till after the school year's over, even if then. So
Can he take people with him? Hold on, let me look here.
for
Self.
Blink, I don't think so.
Itself.
Yeah, it's
Itself.
just him.
Isn't this dangerous? This is a semi-dangerous spell.
No, not really.
I mean,
You
plane
can-
traveling?
You can end it whenever you want. If it gets out of hand, you just turn it off.
Okay. Be
Um,
really careful.
Exactly how safe is it being a sorcerer?
Like, is it our first and second level spells what they would learn in first and second years? Or are we talking like?
No,
Because I don't know how the wizard works.
depending on what path they take, they can learn up to 5th level spells before they leave, if they stay long enough.
Just be careful, okay?
Oh, I am. I've already seen what happens when you cast a spell you're not ready for.
What happened?
He basically, I don't know, it looked like he turned himself inside out.
Oh!
Yeah, it was bad. They had to rush him off to the temple, but,
Does he survive?
yeah, healers managed to put him back right side in.
Ooh.
So, and, apparently, she said it wasn't the worst she'd ever seen
Oh,
since she's
gross.
been here. So, I can only imagine. Part of me wants to know, but the rest of me does not want to know.
right.
Ignorance is bliss.
Yeah. Yeah. So, but I'm really kind of liking the alchemy class.
Good.
That was, I didn't realize that we were going to learn potions. And that's actually kind of fun. It's as exacting as casting spells, but in a completely different way, and you sort of find out immediately if you're doing it right.
I wish I could learn. I wish I could do potions. I can't. Potions are quite handy.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
and,
There's
you know,
there's always someone willing to pay handsomely for a well executed
executed.
potion.
Really?
So someday
Hmm.
you could
Mhm.
make good coin just making potions.
Hmm.
Wow.
If it's something you're interested in, it is quite helpful to adventurers.
It does seem kind of neat. Although I'm guessing that some of the ingredients would be kind of hard to find if you weren't here.
Well,
So I think it's one of those things that one of my friends is always saying, that you kind of need to already have money in order to make money. Especially if you're going to do potions or enchanting. Next year I get to take a class on enchanting.
ooh, that's also very impressive.
Yeah, that's going to be fun. I want to make my own magic staff.
Ooh. I show him mine.
Ooh, nice. Did you make
Swap.
that?
I did not.
Ah.
I cannot enchant or alchemize.
Oh.
I know, see? You're already way up ahead of me.
So, what staff is that? I mean, what is it? Is it a battle staff? Or does it have, like, powers? Or what is it?
Well, it is a staff of frost.
Ooh, cold magic.
Yeah, maybe you could make some of that ice cream.
I had ice cream.
Yeah, we had ice cream today, too.
Tasty.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. One of my friends is working on a trying to write a cantrip that'll turn snow into ice cream. I don't think it's gonna work, but he keeps trying. Oh, yeah, don't say anything. We're not supposed to try making our own spells. I don't want to get him in trouble. It's funny.
Hopefully he doesn't turn himself inside out.
No, basically so far what he's managed to do is create, he takes like a handful of snow and holds it in his hand and casts this cantrip, and it basically turns it into a globe of water, which then splashes all over his hand, and then his hand gets really cold. So it's kind of funny. It's not working yet.
And I can't remember if Araman told him. Oh yeah, I think Araman did tell him about the chemistry room with the burnt. If not, I tell him.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. You bring that up, and he goes, "Yeah, that's my alchemy room."
Yeah. So.
Of course, it's kind of funny because the master said that was actually from a student whose potion went all wrong, and I'm just kind of laughing because they don't want to give him credit for what he did, but I told everybody.
Right.
So now when they look at it, we all just kind of laugh.
Well, if you need anything, I would say let us know, but tell Obras.
Okay. One of the spells that I'm working on is that sending spell.
Oh, well then.
I haven't got it yet. Like I've been practicing, but I don't have it yet. But I will.
Practice sending to me. I will always be there for you.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Me too.
because oh wow, okay, yeah, because my friends are getting tired of it.
Oh,
Because so far, all it does is it creates this real high-pitched whine in their head, and they're getting really tired of it a lot.
Yeah, that is the first step. When I started learning, that was what happened to me too. So it's okay.
Okay.
You're getting there. Just keep practicing.
Oh, I will. Believe me. That's one thing they don't mind if you do a lot of around here, and I actually enjoy practicing. Because the more I practice, the quicker I'm going to get it, and then I can go and learn more stuff.
That is correct. That is correct. So, I'm sure you have class to go to.
I've class. I have a third session class this afternoon, but I had a break in between, so. But yeah, I should probably go get ready because that's alchemy, and I have to go and grab all my stuff.
Do you need any money for a new book?
No.
Is that one full? No.
Nope. I think I'm good. Dad sends me money every so often, and apparently being mayor pays pretty well. Because the last couple times he sent me money, he sent me more than he used to.
Oh, good. Shoot. Tonight, there's a thing that we're all going to. And
What do
after
you mean
the
a thing?
I'm going to be performing my song and a couple other things.
You wrote a
For
song?
I did.
That's cool. And you got them to let you play it for everybody?
Yeah, I did.
Wow. You must have some serious pull.
We're kind of a big deal.
Huh.
So after it's over, come look for me. Because it's at night, right? We're doing the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or it's
after
not going to be
about an hour after supper.
Yep. Hour
And
after
so it
supper's
won't be
over.
dark. So wait, when she gets done, will it be dark?
Mhm.
Okay.
It'll be
When
dark
it's
before she starts.
Oh. When it's completely over, see if you can come find me. I have another little surprise or something to show you.
Oh. Okay.
Bring your first book with you.
Bring my first. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's in my room on my shelf.
Bring your first wizard's book with you.
Okay. All right. I will definitely do that. Do you wanna just meet at the Kringle?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's
When
gonna be.
over, we'll meet at the Kringle.
I'm sure it's gonna be crowded. There's gonna be lots of people there, but I'll try to get there real quick and like snag a table.
Okay.
That sounds great.
All right.
All right. Well, it was
Thanks.
really good to see you guys.
Thanks for seeing us.
Oh yeah, sure. And I'll see you tonight. I'm looking forward to hearing you sing, Tasha.
Thank you. I'm looking forward to performing. It's going to be a lot of people, but I think I can do it.
This is going to blow my friends away when I tell them that the person down there singing for all of us is like a friend of my dad's.
I think I'm your friend too.
Oh, well, okay, I didn't want to, assume.
Well, at this point, I think we're friends.
Yeah. I think they've also
Cool.
seen us with you enough to know that you're.
Well, some of them, like my friends, but, my real close friends, yeah, but there's kind of a bigger group that I'm hanging out with now.
Oh.
That's great.
Yeah, so that'll be fun.
Excellent. We will see you afterwards.
Okay, sounds good.
Bye.
Bye.
He heads out.
Adorable.
He is. He's a sweet young man.
Young, I think, is the appropriate term.
Yes, he is young.
As were we all at one time.
Yeah.
Nope, not me. Never.
He has a good head on his shoulders, and he has a thirst for knowledge. So
That seems quite clear.
yes, he's already starting on a 3rd level spell. That's
a
basically,
big deal.
yeah, it's basically like Dimension Door kind of, except you planar shift. Dimension Door isn't. Hold on. Basically, Blink is like, what's the one that I have? Misty Step kind of. Where you can teleport, but you actually basically step into a different plane, kind of, and you can teleport to about 10 feet from where you left. Kind of interesting.
I'm familiar with the concept.
Yeah.
It's
I just
magic that I've ever learned, but I'm
Yeah.
familiar with the general idea.
at the start of the next turn, so okay. Yeah, just a lot. It seems like a lot. But I learned a lot of spells when I was there too that were probably too... I feel this one in his hands will probably be a lot better than some of my sorcerer spells in my hands.
I think I begin to understand that.
Yeah. And wizardry is so much different than sorcery. Wild magic sorcery, you just... sometimes you can grab it and sometimes it just... now.
Yes, it's like trying to hold a palm full of oil.
Yep. And wizardry is not like that at all. Just comes to them.
Well, do we have plans for this afternoon until dinner and the performance tonight?
Nope.
I believe I'm going to take a nap after
Let our
all
food
of that
smell.
food.
I was
Sounds lovely.
thinking of doing that same thing myself. I want to make certain I'm well rested and awake for this performance this evening.
Right.
Me too.
This is a different sort of crowd.
Yeah. I have
Should
no
be
idea what to
enthusiastic.
expect.
Well, to a certain extent, they're your crowd now.
Oh. Yes, they are. You're right.
If
I'll get used to that eventually.
I'm trying to think. Because he said he can learn spells. He has a new, right? He has a new thing that he can learn spells. Read spells and learn them. Tell me what that was.
Oh,
He who?
you mean
Athgar.
Air.
Athgar can learn a spell if he. Tell me what that was.
He
again.
has to closely study it being cast
Oh, okay.
over a period of time, and then eventually he can sort of learn it by rote.
Okay.
That's how sorcerers have to learn their magics. And as you pick up your gear and head up the stairs to go take a well-deserved, well-earned nap before this evening's meal and performance, that's where we're going to stop tonight.
Yeah. Good choice.
So we will pick back up right there, or maybe right about dinner time. Depends on if there's anything you want to do in the interim. But you have a week to think about it. So we'll pick back up somewhere close to right here next time. So until then, remember, stay safe, stay sane, be healthy, watch out for the kids 12 and under, because they can't get vaccinated yet, so we need to make sure we protect them as best we can. And that way you can maintain your health and your sanity, and join us back next week, and let us welcome you back once again to the lands of Aecathan.
Bye,
Good night,
everybody.
everybody.